Yeah, I just fired mine up, so my jam session is officially ended. I hate to break your guys' heart, but I'm sorry. Live stream's got to start. The show's got to go on, boys.
That tornado warning southwest of Leesville has a crap ton of lightning in it. I know. I want to get down there so bad. So bad.
Honestly, your best bet's probably going to be to go friggin' sit at the border and wait. It's got a northeast storm motion. I think the line's moving east, but the storm motions are northeast.
It's definitely not moving east as fast as being indicated. It's got a good bit of northeast motion.
Hey guys, bear with me for a second. Let me get everything all set up.
Stay intense all the way up here.
But good to see everybody.
The moisture start lagging and it just goes.
I got a pop chat up on my tablet.
That rotation's trying to tighten up back at horn deck on that northern tour horn. I'm gonna stop at the next loves I see. Man, if we get another tornado and another loves today, I don't even know. Love's better sponsor me.
I was gonna say he's just gonna wait for a tornado there too.
Hey, whatever is working, man. We got a rhythm down now.
Alright guys, yeah, so we are headed south on I-55 right now. Great to see everybody. It is getting, well, I mean, it's getting windy out here, but...
I mean, would it be a bad plan for you to go down the 425 and go down towards Knoxville, or, I don't know what the speed limit's like on that state route back there.
Hopefully everybody's doing well today.
I don't know.
I'm looking forward to the next love stop here in about 15 minutes. I need some food. I have been driving since like 1 o'clock in the morning, and yeah, been driving since 1 o'clock in the morning. And no food. I haven't had anything to eat yet either. Gotta have something to eat. Oh, I wish mod sticks, but I'll probably just get some French fries or something from, French fries. Oh my gosh, it's
Think
so
of a solution, because I mean, if you went on that way, you could take that back towards 55 or...
But good to see everybody today. Thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
And then back down. I was just trying to think of another solution for you, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, you could, if you can get far enough ahead of it, you might be able to do it that way, going to Natchez, but that's a risky gamble, because if you get caught behind it, then what's going to end up happening is then you're going to be stuck behind it trying to catch up on 2 lanes, and that definitely won't happen. But if you think you can make it, then I definitely wouldn't blame you for trying. Nance, thank you so much for your super chat, and the first one of the day.
East, the Brookhaven. At least a divided highway, but I don't know.
Kara, thank you for yours as well. Thank you guys so much for your support.
98 there, it goes to Beard.
Oh, good old. Good times on 98. Good times, good times.
Yeah, the only wedge I've ever seen in Dixie that doesn't have any, or didn't have any CG.
One sec, guys. Yeah, we're still in northern Mississippi right now. We're heading down towards the Jackson area right now. We got about, I want to say 12 minutes or so until we hit the next Loves where we're going to top off at and everything, before we make it all the way down to, oh, and I got to freaking get the PayPal link pinned. But until we make it down to the general target area around the Jackson area is our current target. I don't even have the Starlink plugged in right now. I should have, but I forgot to when I was putting it on. So let me get the donation link put in. Yeah, Kara, I'm not that fast at getting all that stuff done, especially when I don't have my primary vehicle right now either. That makes things a lot more difficult. But good to see everybody today. It feels like a Dixie Chase day. I know that.
I think I found a place with the graph model because the graph model seems to have handled these systems in terms of placement and convection very well over the last few events.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the graph model, but it's been on fire lately. The Oklahoma Storm Chaser bill would not be impactful to me. Melina, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, Kara, it all happens for a reason. Ain't a big deal. Thankfully, I just gotten Valerie this Explorer, and I just threw stuff in it and said, screw it. You know, we got to be out here. We got to chase. So. Susan, nothing has happened to my, hey Alina, nothing happened to my new Explorer. It's at the shop right now for warranty and recall work. It should be done by the end of the week. This was like the best time to do it, and it just kind of shot me in the foot that everything happened. So it's just getting routine maintenance done on it right now, and it wasn't able to be out by time this, but I'm hopeful it'll be done by this upcoming weekend. Because I wanted to get everything done before peak season for it. Make sure there's not going to be any sort of catastrophic issues, you know, when we really need it. Hey Amanda, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Yeah, this should be the only Chase without it, I'm hoping. As long as the dealer, the Ford dealer, is right. It's all stuff that, like I said, was covered under warranty and recall, so stuff I wanted to get done that doesn't cost me a dime, thankfully. Yep, without a doubt. That's why it's taken so long to get done. It's because I'm waiting on parts. That's exactly what it is. No, Terry, we do not work with Radar Omega anymore. I was going to remove the radar from the stream, period, but no, we are not working with Radar Omega anymore. Today's setup, in my opinion, doesn't look like a slam dunk when it comes to overall severe. I think we're starting to see all these spin-up tornadoes, these mesovortex type situations set up, but we'll see as it gets closer to the Mississippi River. How does auto insurance work for storm chasing? Well, I don't claim any of my storm chasing related damage, be it windshields or hail or anything like that, on my insurance. So my insurance.
When those storms went off last night,
my insurance doesn't, like, I don't get charged with it.
In Oklahoma, there was over 4,000 lightning strikes and within 30 minutes on that line when it first exploded.
At this point,
is believable and impressive.
At this point, we aren't intending to add radar back to the stream, just because it was something I wanted to get off the stream at some point, because it's something. Sorry, everybody's talking on the radio. It's distracting me right now. I wanted to get it off the stream overall, just because it's kind of distracting and clutters the stream up. But no, we do not work with Radar Omega. We do have another radar partner that we will likely start working with here very soon. So I'm grateful for that opportunity, and I am excited for the opportunity with, very much excited for the opportunity with the unnamed organization. It definitely feels good to now have a company that wants to, they ask how they can utilize us and what they can do to improve what we do instead of the other way. So it's nice. I'm excited. There will be more details to come in the coming weeks, though. We are about 4 or 5 minutes from swinging into Loves to top off. I only got about 35 miles still empty. I've got to plug in everything for the Starlink, but we're getting close and close to chase time, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we're still working with Fox. Like, Fox is a great partnership. There's nothing but great people that work with Fox. It's phenomenal. I love everybody that works there. They love working with us. They truly appreciate the work we do. You never want to work for an organization that nitpicks. That's for sure. 34703. But good to see you guys so much. I'm definitely... Rachel, yes. Yes. Definitely looking forward to all the great things that are to come. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a busy day today. Today's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun, grungy mess. Len, thank you so much for your super chat. These Dixie mess type events are always entertaining to chase, though, that's for sure. So we're going southbound right now, headed towards the Jackson area, and then we're going to reassess from the Jackson area. So like now, the stop that we're going to do at Loves, this should be our last fuel stop before the chase, roughly.
4704.
I hear the radar. I don't see any. I think it was that truck that just passed. Mississippi Highway Patrol has got some nice pickups too. I really like the look of their state trooper vehicles out here a lot. And because the camera's right next to my radar detector, you guys get to hear all the beeps. But yeah, we're about 1.5 miles right now from Loves. We'll swing into Loves. We will I'll probably grab a snack. I haven't eaten anything in the past like 12 hours. Deb, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to the plains where there's no trees. Danielle, I'm not going to say anything about... I am choosing to remain professional on that matter. Everybody's got their opinions on different radar apps. You guys will see a different one that we work with soon outside of Omega. But that's all up to you guys. How you guys decipher everything, what you guys like, what you guys like to see, things like that, you know, how things work. But I can tell you, the one we're going to be working with is great, absolutely great.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-55 South. Head west on Highway 35 North. Continue on Highway 35.
Alright, running into Loves here. It's kind of nice not having a marked vehicle, like chase vehicle, because I don't get like jumped by everybody as soon as I pull into a parking lot. You know, it's not, oh, were you a storm chaser? I just drive a normal everyday vehicle. All right, give me 1 second here, guys. I'll be back here in a minute or two. I got to put the start fuel in and run inside real quick, grab a drink and such. BRB.
I'm hearing it on your screen. I'm like, well, that's not coming through the radio. What in the world? I was like, I didn't go to bed. Yeah, I've got to figure it out. Cell started going off. I didn't know what was going on. I just started hearing voices, and I was like, what is happening? I was like, concluding that I was just like, man, I need to go to bed. Around Vicksburg.
Oh, that's not bad if it's around Vicksburg. Yeah, if it's around Vicksburg, it can't be too bad then. I just topped off and now I'm about to hit 55 South again. I got myself 2 bags of Doritos. Feeling
Oh, shut the front door. Where you at?
Batesville. Good old Batesville. The home 2 is calling my name. Come on.
Turn right onto the South 55 ramp.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, as soon as you said Batesville, I was like, home too.
Quarter mile.
Alright, we're going southbound now.
Cracker Barrel.
Cracker.
Exactly.
Never. We're not doing Cracker Barrel again. But it's so great to see everybody today. Give me 1 second. I gotta get this gum out of this pack. I hate how they put them in these little like plastic wrappers. Like, bro, I don't want to have to fight for
stuff
this.
up here, like.
But so good to see everybody today.
So great. Although I switched radars now, it looks better.
Looks like a little couplet's heading straight for the Fort Polk radar. PDS Fort Polk radar. How's everybody doing today? Where's everybody watching from? I guess my chat wasn't updating. It stopped, and I was like, oh, I guess nobody wants to talk. It was because I stopped it. Oh. I heard a chirpity chirp, that's about it. Ha. No, sure, thank you so much for your super chat. Why does it do that? I'm trying to like it, and it doesn't let me. $40 for gas and $15 for snacks later, we're rolling. PDS chirp. Oh my gosh. I gotta friggin' turn Wi-Fi off on this stupid radio. It's having a seizure right now. For some odd reason, my chat doesn't want to keep up with you.
Nosh on there by Fort Johnson. Someone say something?
Yeah, Corey, it's fine.
What is happening right now?
Now the speed on that warning is back up to 60.
Channel 2. Channel 3. Channel 4. Channel 3.
Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get everything set up right now. I'm also in construction, that makes it that much more fun. But so good to see you guys today. Glad to see everybody tuning in. Hopefully we'll have a fun and eventful day. Honestly, I'm really hoping we have a fun day today. A fun, non-damaging day. Man, this is getting annoying. Sorry. You guys are saying stuff, but then what happens is my chat like freezes, and then I don't see the comments still rolling in.
Channel 1.
We are in the good old state of Mississippi. I don't expect the freaking chat to get all caught up. It's so good to see you guys. Marita, F250, Josh, Michael, Lightning, Gabrat, Maria, Kirk, Tara, J-Bay, Connor, Carol, Kara, Drees. Good to see everybody today. Yeah, my Starlink should be hooked up now. Everything's just being weird right now. Really weird. Janice, Carol, Bill, April, Michelle, Brenda, good to see you guys. Let me see that my Starlink's working properly. Caleb, good to see you. Honey Bear, Tracy, Thomas, Caleb, Muggle, Skip, Steiny, good to see you guys. Oh, hold on. Stand by one. Stand by one. Yes, Starlink is in fact working. So that is some good news. Oh, good old 419 in the house. 419's the best. Just saying. Just saying. My Starlink is very confused. How's everybody doing today? Everybody have a good weekend. I know it's Tuesday, so hopefully Monday went by fast for everybody. Cats, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Anybody in the threat zone today? Anybody in the actual like threat area today, the enhanced risk? Radio just got awful quiet out of nowhere. Radio got suspiciously quiet. Smoke, good to see ya. Patty, good to see ya.
Yeah.
Nice, Zara, good to see you. Thank you for 13 months as a slight moomber. Asian Latina, Morris, Yank, good to see everybody. Tracy, Belinda, thank you so much for your super chat. I just hope we get to go out and make a difference today. That's what counts to me, you know? W's for Belinda in chat. What's up, Melissa? Good to see ya. Amber, yeah, snow is like, it sounds like it's the Montana specialty. Graham watching from England. Thanks, Graham. Good to see ya. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to get a bunch of prefrontals firing up out ahead of this. I'd be shocked if they don't issue another tornado watch downstream soon. Good old downstream watch is always good. Gotta get ahead of the game. Stu, good to see you. We got a lot of UK viewers. Yeah, Corey is out. He's further south of me right now on I-20. I think he's over by like Rayville or Monroe. Yeah, he's just east of Rayville. We'll probably get into Jackson right around the same time. Ricky, good to see ya. Ralph, I probably will pass right by. Yeah, I'm only about 5 miles from there. Negative on the drone aspect. I just haven't had time to do everything with all the big changes going on. Why is it? Okay, that's a bag. Sam, thanks for watching from Belgium. Man, we got a lot of people watching from the UK. I see that warning by the radar is observed, but let's see. It says it's a radar confirmed tornado. Let's take a peek at the CC. Well, I think it's too close to the radar to tell at this point, but yeah, I see the one near Fort Polk is confirmed on the ground right now. My map just said there's a stopped vehicle ahead or stalled vehicle ahead. I think it's a little late to the party, but get this to reload. Got to reopen chat and everything right now. My goodness, what a headache. Every time I refresh, I have to change it from like top messages to all. It's nice to see a little bit of breaks and clouds in front of us, too. The Natchez area definitely be very much weather away in the next like hour or two. In the next hour or two, that area is going to be prime tornado country, so stay weather aware over there. Yeah, somehow, yeah, I am Scottish. That's where my last name, the origin of it is, I guess. That was something my grandpa told me a long time ago. See what Corey's up to. I don't know if Corey's on the phone with Fox right now or what. Well, Corey, you managing to stay ahead? I got a chirp.
You what?
You managing to stay ahead of the line?
Yeah, I'm ahead of it. I'm starting to shoot south towards Natchez right now, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, hopefully it's not moving too fast. I'm still heading south towards Jackson, and I'll probably head towards Brookhaven, honestly. I should be able to stay ahead of everything thus far, so we'll see how it goes as the day goes on. So right now, guys, we're making our way down towards the Jackson area, and then we're going to reassess our target once we get closer. So it looks like a very...
Yeah, I just want to get ahead of that tornado warning storm. I mean, that looks like got the potential to drop a doozy. So, well, I don't know, Fox, they were saying it was down, but no, I just want to get ahead of that thing.
Yeah, it was a confirmed observed tornado. Excuse me, radar confirmed tornado. I think they just said something on the other channel. Hold on.
Channel 3.
Was somebody trying to say something over here? Taylor, you got a copy? I got a chirp. I see somebody with a controlled radio tried to say something, but it didn't come across. All I got was a chirp. Okay, I guess not. Negative on the Foxconns.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Tried to get a hold of somebody at Fox, but all it did was chirp the control radio. Nobody said anything. Yeah, interesting. That storm looks like a classic embedded supercell right there. It'll be interesting to see how it evolves.
They might have been responding to me because I forgot I was on that channel and I keyed up over there, so I might have sparked something.
It is observed.
Miles and Natchez, I mean, that's still a little bit of altitude yet. I ought to get there.
My goodness, I wish chat wouldn't run so slow sometimes, you know? I had to change these overlays on radar scope. I'm waiting to see the new mesoscale discussion come out further east. Man, that thing looks classic, like it's just feeding in from the inflow. Keep nudging the wipers. That thing just looks like it's going to be an embedded monster.
Yeah, no, that's why I want to get south, because that looks like the big one.
Yep, I don't doubt that at all. Richard, good to see you. Thank you for 6 months of membership. Thank you, Richard. I'm going to open up chat on my phone. Make it easier instead of doing it this way. There we go. That should be a lot better. Because on my phone, I can make chat the only thing, so that helps a lot. Kathy, good to see ya. Grace, no, I was not in Texas last night. Actually, I left Ohio last night at freaking, like, I don't even remember what time it was. It was like 1 a.m. I've been driving all night long. Thank you, Jennifer. Jay, this is not my normal chase vehicle. Where are we headed? We're headed towards Jackson for the time being, but we're planning on targeting further south, closer to like Brookhaven or so. Oh yeah, we're good. We're feeling energized right now. It's just going to be a lot of keeping up with it. Yeah, Richard, hurricane season seems like it's going to be here in a hurry. All night long, all night, all night. I feel you. I feel you guys there. It's been a grind. Last night was a grind, but it's been worth it. I feel like that supercell that's tornado warned is probably going to cycle. I think it's going to turn into a cyclic supercell producing multiple tornadoes. If it keeps up the way it is. It looks like it's got a good inflow layer. Once it clears out that rain shield, I think it's going to have a good chance of producing another tornado. Pam and Dennis, thank you so much for your 15 months of membership. Sounds good, Bubbles. I'll be looking for it. Yeah, I saw there were blizzard warnings. I was considering going to cover the blizzard, but it just was like 1 to 3 inches of snow. So I was like, I'm not going to go cover a blizzard that's only 1 to 3 inches. 1 to 3 inches, I mean, don't get me wrong, 1 to 3 inches is a lot, but still.
Time. Yeah, I'm living on Tulsa time.
There's the dynamic brain and bird.
Living on hopes and dreams.
Never stop.
Believe
Actually, looks like there might be another little surprise spin-up tornado near Boyce, about to cross I-49. It's not warned. We're not doing too bad for time. Let's see how far we are from Jackson. Let's see what the... I think my last ETA I had to Jackson was...
Where is that? Is that like 5 Andrew?
Yeah, right along I-49. Just north of the current tornado warning. Current ETA to Jackson's about 1:30, so we'll pass through there about 1:30 or so. See, this line definitely is looking like a mess, but it's trying to like get supercell features within the line.
I'll give it.
Kathy, thank you for gifting a membership. Yeah, I'd honestly be shocked if there isn't something on the ground near Boyce. That thing looks like there's quite a little couplet.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm the ghost accident.
New MD out? I'll have to take a peek.
95% watch issuance, central, southern Mississippi to southeastern Louisiana. 95%.
Hot dog. Hello?
Any supercells that which develop ahead of or within the line will pose a threat for strong tornadoes given RAP forecast SCP values around 3 to 4 this afternoon and evening.
Well, hopefully prematurely going south here doesn't screw me.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting here, guys. In the next couple hours, we're definitely going to see how this is going to evolve. 95% chance of a tornado watch being issued soon. 95% chance. I think it's going to be along or south of the I-20 corridor is going to be the best chance for tornadoes, of which a few could be strong tornadoes. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We have 1,900 watching with 1,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. % chance of a tornado watch. Yep, I'd say the day is just about to get started, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you guys say that? I would. So what's chat doing on this fun, beautiful Tuesday other than watching the stream? You guys got any fun plans for the day? Tortilla soup, that's interesting. Old school, man, RuneScape, my goodness, that's a throwback. Oh, they finally tornado warned that circulation I was talking about. It's now crossed north of 49, but they finally tornado warned it. Yeah, there is an incredible amount of low-level shear in the atmosphere.
Discussion, SPC, greatest supercell tornado threat is from Hattiesburg to Natchez, south towards Lafayette, Baton Rouge, and Slidell, and just northwest of New Orleans.
Was that an MD, or is that what they said in their latest outlook?
That was the MD. It doesn't show up unless you actually go to like their Twitter or the SVC update. But tornado and peak intensity 120 to 150, hail max up to $50, wind 65-80.
Interesting. Will I sing? I mean, I about guarantee singing is going to happen at some point. Singing is definitely bound to happen at some point. I mean, that's just the way we roll. We chase with all of our hearts. I'll probably have to hop out and shoot an AS live at some point. Oh, my stupid phone is doing that like pop-out message thing.
I just sent it to you guys in a text, in case you guys didn't want to look at it like that.
Yeah, so we are headed south. We're going to be going out of Jackson further south towards the area that is being highlighted. I think that's... Hold on. One sec, guys. Gotta connect my car. Alright, you there?
Yep, I'm here. I got you. Did you hear me on the walkie or not?
I was trying to... I didn't know if you were trying to get a hold of me or not. I tried responding back. Do you have the control room radio or what have you?
Yeah, I have the control room radio, and it keeps it. I'll talk to Jordan about it, but it keeps going. It says no connection at some point. So like sometimes I'll talk to you, and then it'll like light up that says no connection. So I don't know if it's our control room or what. But
typically the easiest way to fix that if it's giving you that issue is just restart it. So hold down the power button, and then it'll turn off, and then you can turn it back on.
Okay, sounds good. I'll try to do that right now and have it ready for next block.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I will transfer you now.
Okay.
The problem thunderstorm is that into the afternoon and evening is when we were expecting the peak of it.
Yeah, and you notice that visible satellite imagery, little open skies out there, lower Louisiana, initially this morning, lower parts of Mississippi. So now we've got a brand new meso discussion, which means probability of a new tornado watch. We're going to find out for major cities, including New Orleans. And hey, Brendan, it's Claudio. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you.
90. I got you too. Thank you.
Ability, right, Bob? I mean, it means expect one.
Yes.
And why wouldn't you with all the things that we've discussed?
Hey, Brandon, do you have me at Taylor?
Yeah, I got
issue
you.
we've seen with this line is right through. It's not. They're not supercells. Strangely enough, we were worried maybe that was going to be the case. You may have the chance of seeing a couple of those are the discrete storms start firing up ahead of the main line. But you can see right there, actually, look at the moonshine storm right here out of the main line in southern Louisiana.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I'm curious to see. You had said the cloud cover broke up a bit. We've already had confirmed tornadoes so far today, and we've I don't want to say lack, that's not the word, but these ingredients are building. We're not into the prime period yet, and this is an environment that's already produced tornadoes.
It has. You can see right here, Ian, where that warm front's located. Look at the dew point's already jumped up into the mid-60s for New Orleans, but it's still 59 in Mobile. So that blue line put there, I know it's the warm frontal boundary. You can see up there by Jackson, that's 56. And we're going to be about 3 minutes away from Mississippi. So, man, humidity down up there.
It's 32 for a dew point, getting drier and drier. And we already had wind gusts with this line, same one, that moved on through 75 plus miles per hour. And now the fire danger in the wake of it.
Carla, thank you so much for your super chat. Big old move for Carla. Sorry, guys, I'll be chatting back in chat once we're done with this hit in a couple minutes.
All the hazards.
Yeah, Ari and I were on the air yesterday afternoon when some of these similar dust storms caused huge problems in New Mexico. We had that terrible wreck as a result of that. So these are the types of concerns, dust storms and extreme fire danger in the wake of it.
Unreal. And what do you make of this, too? We still have the long line. Look how big that box is. That's the yellow box right there.
Yeah, you only see that when you get a big old healthy line like this. And there isn't, one cell that needs a warning. It's kind of just the whole thing.
It's the whole sphere, about 250 miles worth of this thing from the warnings all the way from Arkansas, close to the Mississippi River, dancing down to the I-10 corridor. You can see it right there. Wow. All right, let's zoom into the tornado warning. So it's still tornado warning. This is the one that went right near that Alexandria radar, and you can still retaining that shape.
Yeah.
Little meso low cranking out north of Alexandria.
Yeah, these ones are hard. Embedded within the broader line. It doesn't have to be around for long to produce a tornado.
Drops down, picks up.
Right.
Brandon, 1 minute. EF2.
Alrighty.
You got to be hyper vigilant watching these on radar. We get several hours.
Yeah, we've got the entire afternoon covered. We've got people out there too. Yes, that's right there. Stephanie Van Open, by the way, she's driving a radar picture right now. Near, I'd say, north of Alexandria.
Yeah, and that's the rotating part of it. You still got the whole severe thunderstorm there's no dodging that because you said the warning's 250 miles wide.
Yeah, so you're looking at these winds, and those winds are warned for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So even if you're not getting a tornado, you're still getting that rake of wind that's right across the region.
That's the other problem with this. Many of these warnings right there have that considerable tag, meaning this is a step up above a baseline severe thunderstorm warning. Gust to 70. You just showed it at the top of the hour, some of the scenes out of the Dallas area.
Over these nice RVs, those are $100,000 RVs more.
Yeah, no people. So, I mean, that's what 70 plus mile per hour winds can do, and much of the line can do that.
Question. Go down south a little bit farther, you can see where we are right now. Ian, that's, like we said, that is a long one right there. You're talking about that yellow box with that severe thunderstorm warning. What is a 70 mile per hour winds? Again, considerable threat tagged with this thing. I don't think it's tornado possible, but it's
the southern one had it. So, I mean, that goes back to what we were talking about. The rotation can be fleeting. Yeah. It doesn't mean that it doesn't exist or could exist. So that's kind of the National Weather Service checking that box and just letting folks know that is a possibility.
Did you see how close it came to the radar picture, by the way, or to the radome?
No, I was, holy cow. I missed the last hour. I'm checking back in.
Go up there a bit farther, Stephanie, before I'll ask you, with Brandon's out there before we go out there. See the sweep right there? We're just going to rewind it right there. There's the radome right there. That's the circle. That's our radar. It's not picking up anything because it's so close.
Wow.
Look how close that circulation came. And I was just saying on the air, like, if that hits the radar, we're not going to get a radar for months.
Right. Nope. That would be that. I mean, the next one's probably 150 miles away, 200. So
yeah.
the overshooting every coverage would be.
And that's just the beginning of severe weather season. All right, listen, we've got storm chasers are out there. We talked to Corey Gerken last hour. He was up there in Louisiana also. This here, Brandon Copic. Brandon, you're out there now, man. You're in Mississippi, so I guess you're driving straight into that line, the heat.
Yeah, we're heading southbound right now. I'm north of Jackson. At this point, I'm just heading down the I-55 corridor. I really want to get into that primed environment south of I-20 that's got the greatest supercell potential. I definitely think, especially given the amount of shear we have today, there definitely is going to be the potential for a strong tornado or two, but it's going to be one of those situations where everything has to come together just right.
It's highly dependable, right? We've already got some sunshine breaking out, but how far north and how deep can that moisture layer be at the surface up to about, we're talking about the 850 millibar level. So have a lot of juice to work with or not? That's going to be the main question, right?
Yeah, that's a big problem that we're dealing with. Our warm sector's just really getting pinched off, too. So it's a very narrow area that's going to have more of a primed environment. And I think the Storm Prediction Center did a wonderful job notating it in their latest mesoscale discussion. And I know we'll be seeing that new tornado watch coming here shortly.
Yeah, hey, Brandon, it's Ian. We'll have you on the radio through the afternoon as you said it's a little bit of a confined zone that you're zeroing in on. Is this getting now, I mean, we're into the month of March and we expect this is starting to get into more of a pure springtime setup as opposed to what you guys have been in pursuit of tracking throughout the winter months?
Yeah, we're starting to finally transition more into the spring-type severe weather setups. And this time of year, it's just very common, especially in the month of March, for it to be in the Mississippi, Louisiana, eastern Texas, Arkansas, that general vicinity of the deep south. That's when our troughs are starting to lift a little bit further north. We're getting that warm air starting to come and clash with the cool air, and it's just prime getting into severe weather season down here in the deep south.
You're talking about trough of warm air aloft. Did I just hear you say trowel? I love it. Brandon, I'm looking at you where you're located out there in Mississippi going down I-55. Do you have a dew point reading right now? Because I know you're still not in that warm sector yet.
Yeah, I'm not. I do not have one at my current location. I think I'm still well to the north. I mean, it's 68 degrees out. It feels good out, but it's not moist. You can definitely tell it's not as moist as it's going to be closer to the Gulf Coast because, like we discussed earlier, that moisture is just getting pinched off into a very narrow corridor.
It really is, and we've got that on the map right now, Corey, or Brandon, I should say. Greenwood right now, 48 degrees, their dew point, so you're getting out of there. Jackson, Brandon, 56, but you get down a little farther to the south. New Orleans, your dew point is now 65. So we're watching that transport begin to take shape. But you're right, though. Is it too little too late? I mean, I'm kind of hoping it is. I want you to get skunked because I don't want to see tornadoes dropping. But
I'm in the same boat.
Drive into it.
I'm in the same boat. I never wish for damaging tornadoes or anything like that sort. I would much rather do this drive and see nothing and know that nobody got hurt at the end of the day.
Brandon, there are a couple of discrete cells. I mean, those must pique your interest at the touch. Just over the last, 15, 20 minutes or so. Are you thinking that's going to be the trend moving forward, or are you going to be watching for more rotation embedded within kind of the parent line?
Yeah. I think it's going to be a hybrid of both. With the way these storms have been firing, the storms that even remain or try to remain discrete have more of a northerly component to them, so they end up running into the line eventually. And then what happens when it runs into the line, it helps enhance that spin along the line as well. So I think today really is going to be a mixture of both scenarios where if a storm really can get itself together out ahead of the main line, I think that's going to be our best strong tornado producer type supercell if it all evolves correctly. But the way these storms are firing ahead of the line thus far, right along the Mississippi, they just don't have enough time to mature before they just get caught up by the line and it just eats them up, and then it just turns into another rain shower. So hopefully it'll keep up like that today, where we don't have to deal with much more than damaging straight line winds. But it's one of these classic, very conditional days for, it doesn't look like a massive tornado outbreak, but there's definitely the potential that we could see a strong tornado today that would be one that people will be talking about.
I'm worried about straight line winds too. I mean, even if you don't get a tornado right now, the low level jet stream, that momentum is not that far off the deck, and it really makes sense. So you're talking these winds are going to be 70 to 80 mile per hour gusts. Brandon, we're talking about power outages today in a wide swath, I think.
Oh yeah, I think a large area, especially along and south the I-20 corridor, even north of there, is going to see lots of downed trees, power lines. I mean, thankfully, I don't think the ground is too moist down here. They haven't been getting too much precip, so it'll be a little more difficult for the trees to topple and such. But I think you're completely right. Just with how much that jet stream is cranking just above the surface, it really isn't going to take much for that to mix down and just push all that air straight down onto the surface.
Brandon, I love talking to you, my friend. You're the expert, and I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked Corey. When you're chasing down in the south, a lot of trees, a lot of hills, very tough to see. You're not quite in there with the leaves yet, though, so visibility may be a little bit better for you this time.
Yeah, things are good, and one thing that I try to do myself personally that I've learned over the years of doing this is when I try and intercept these storms or even the tornadoes or even the straight line winds, I like to stay on these divided highways. Like we've got Interstate 55, and there's a bunch of them across the south that are state routes because, like you can see in front of me, it's wider so you can see more. If you're just on a 2-lane highway, there's a high chance you could get caught either by down trees or even have a tree fall on your vehicle. So there's a lot of things that go into it that you really have to analyze and be safe with, and that's why typically in situations like this, I like being on these highways, the state highways that are 2 lanes on both sides, you know, a divided highway, because that gives you more opportunities for just overall safety, which is something that you have to gamble with down here in this portion of the country where you can't see like you can in the plains.
Yeah, Brandon, I don't know if you've chased in Georgia in a while, but they've cleared out the trees from the highway themselves, so even better visibility going down 75, 16, from making out through Savannah. So, yeah, they're starting to clear out the trees in Georgia, so you know what to chase there.
I've seen one of my favorite tornadoes over there, Bob, that Cordell, Georgia tornado. I think that was 2021 or 22, that little drill bit. It just ripped the mud off the road. Oh, man, it was chef's kiss. No damage, just beauty.
Yeah, that was scary. That was the EF1. I remember that one. That was scary. Man, Brandon, great stuff, my friend. We're going to check in with you all afternoon because you're just starting to punch down into the juicier atmosphere for sure. It's going to take you a while to get there, but we will have you on the entire afternoon, buddy. Drive safely, buddy. We'll talk to you in just a bit, man. I was going to chase to be with Brandon. 100%. You know what I mean? He knows how to get around stuff. He's got his first aid kit.
He always chirps me. He's like, "Why are you and Bob and Steve? Why aren't you?" Well, it's like, man, we're here.
I know.
We're watching. Everybody's got a job to do, but I would love to get out there with him at some point.
I always kid him myself, "Well, I'm not expendable, dude. I can't." A joke, totally joke.
I would want to be in the plains though for all the things you guys were just talking about.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Had to do that hit with Bob, but Bob and Ian, always great talking with them. I love talking with my friends at Fox. Lawrence, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. But I will hop back in chat now, guys. Sorry about that. They like doing these more in-depth conversations that I think is really great with that we can use them to be more educational. I always think that's huge. That's a big thing for me personally. I like to educate and like share my knowledge with the viewers watching, whether it's you guys on YouTube or whether it's the viewers of Fox. I love the opportunity to educate the viewer. That low boy just made a U-turn in the middle of... Nice! How he did that is beyond me, but cool. Sorry, I had the radio down while I was doing the hit with Fox.
All good, nice drive going.
3473.
The fact that I didn't get any sleep last night sucks, but it's not going too bad. We're making good time. I believe about an hour or so outside of outside of Jackson right now. So still just timing it just right to be able to intercept it right along the time that it comes across 55, hopefully.
Sounds good. Hopefully works out for you. Hopefully the drive was worth it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, that's all we can do. You can't... You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so even though it looked like a messy kind of setup today, definitely wanted to be out here for this today. We'll see what happens.
No, for sure, I don't blame you. I just feel like I thrive in the snow a little bit more than Dixie, but at the end of the day, I'm just coming up with excuses not to go down there just because, I don't know, it just seems foreign to me still.
I mean, I can't say I blame you, though. I really can't. But yeah, guys, we are continuing to blast south into the better moisture. We're watching to see if any of these more discrete storms start going. Oh, Megan, why are you trying to cut off your finger? Life ain't that bad. Oh, yeah, I'm all right for my nice little fall on the ice. Cooper tried to warn me. But, I mean, as parents, how often do we listen to our kids? I mean, let's be real. He was just like, it's very slippery. And I was like, okay, bud, I'll be inside in a second. And then I just ate it. And then the first thing you guys didn't catch on camera, he was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, buddy, I'm okay.
Man, all that work getting down here. Now it doesn't look that great.
Tried to tell you.
It goes sometimes, but it can reinvigorate and do something. You know how that is, so. DL wasn't on. I already got hit. I got hit by a tornado with lumps.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I was kind of watching the radar this morning when I woke up. I was like, of course, the one tornado warning is just right there along 20. I was like, that seems fairly easy for a Dixie chase.
Yeah, dude, that never happens.
Shane, good to see ya. Matthew, thank you for 4 months of membership. Oh, it's on top messages again. Dang it. Alan, good to see you. Good morning, or afternoon. It's afternoon now. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. Is it a wonderful Tuesday or is it a tornado Tuesday? I am not sure about that one. DG, good to see ya. Aaron, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. I definitely think this spring is going to be a busy one without a doubt. DL, good to see ya. Thanks for your super chat. All-nighters suck. They definitely do. All-nighters do suck. But you make it enjoyable. So thank you guys for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. W's for Storm Runner.
Appreciate the W's.
All the W's, DL. Let's see where we're sitting at right now. We got 2,000 watching with 1,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in. We couldn't do this without you guys, you know that. Ooh, my camera almost fell off the mount. Ruh-roh, Raggy. W means win. So it's just another easy way to say thank you without having to type thank you, I guess. Is probably the easiest way to put it. Nope, that's wrong. I, Wumbo, he, she, me, Wumbo, Wumboing, Wumbology, the study of Wumbo. I've got a Canon G50 as the camera I've got. Pish posh applesauce. What? Hello? Duchess, you're watching from Greenville. You're going to be getting some good storms here shortly, but they should be non-tornadic. It should just be some straight line winds. Radar school, let's see. They should be issuing that tornado watch soon. I don't know if that, let me check. The quickest way for me to check and see if a tornado watch was issued is to see if the overlay updated. And if it didn't, then more than likely no tornado watch yet. I'm sure it'll be coming soon. We are 71 miles north of Jackson, so about a little under an hour from Jackson right now. Little under an hour. Actually, we're near, what is this, Tom Vaden? We chased a tornado warning here not even that long ago. It's like last week or the week before. Wumbo is a SpongeBob term. Pascagoula, if I said that right. I think I recall where that's at. I know of the city. It's in southern Mississippi. Steven, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Steven. No, we decided to take radar off. That was initially one of the plans, was to take the radar off now that we've got the automated warning system. Where it updates people if we're in a warning or not. Hattiesburg, Mississippi is a classic tornado zone. It always is. Poor Hattiesburg just gets, well, they get Hattiesburged. Unfortunately. I love that town, though. I really do love Hattiesburg, Mississippi. It's a great area. Jennifer, so good to see ya. Did they just issue the new tornado watch? How do you know? Did the overlay update, or did they just post it? Is mayonnaise an instrument? That is always the question of the day, honestly. Julia, thank you so much for your support. I think everybody's getting that tornado watch now. PDS? No, it's not a PDS, but it is a tornado watch. At least not to my knowledge. I don't think it's a PDS. I was saying it because I always put PDS in front of everything, but it's not a PDS watch. $60-40 probs, not bad. Lorraine, so good to see ya. Andrea, great to see you today. Hope you're doing well. Irene, good to see you. I guarantee somebody freaking posted it on X by now, so that's all I gotta do is go update my X page. There it is. Everybody's posting the tornado watch. Right now we're headed roughly towards the Brookhaven area. That's kind of our plan right now. Roughly. It really depends on our timing of all of it, honestly. That's the biggest factor right now is our timing of everything.
This line's starting to look like it did last night, like calming down.
Is it slowing down too?
That I couldn't tell you offhand. I don't think so, because
Arkansas Chaser, thank you for your super chat.
They called to run me over, so that's the last thing just took a step.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. I'm sorry it's not turning out the way you wanted it. I mean, I haven't looked at anything down there for that. My attention's been on the blizzard. What are the chances that you get prefrontals in Mississippi?
And they're popping right now, but small warm sector, I mean, they're pretty much popping right ahead of the line, so it's, at least for now, pretty slim.
Thank you, Rich.
Them doing anything.
W's for Rich in Arkansas.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Freaking tornado warnings all around Alexandria. We should have just posted up there today. It's always Alexandria. When all else fails.
That's where Adam went.
When all else fails, Alexandria does not, guys. I'll tell you that much. We got a lot of Scottish people in here. I don't think that was a Scottish accent, but... Joshua, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I am not able to update the PayPal ticker right now, unfortunately. But we are, right now, at this point, we are at... I gotta go back. 95 of our $500 goal. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your PayPal, Venmo, And Cash App
I'm
donations.
gonna hop over to Mississippi, I guess, and see what happens on the other side of the river.
I think if you had to, you had the energy to get way out ahead of it and try to go to the Carolinas. Or you tapped out.
No, I'm tapped out.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
Corey, are you about to cross near Natchez, or where are you at? Hello?
We got like 29 miles in Natchez.
Oh, he's not doing too bad. Yeah, but at least in diving south, you were able to stay ahead of the line. That was the real key to success there.
Not it close. I missed. I didn't know I was supposed to turn on this one road, and I missed it. So we almost messed up.
Brownie, we do not work with Radar Omega anymore. We do not work with Radar Omega.
Man, it looks like the sun might be out to the southeast.
Yeah, that's what it was looking like on satellite. The sun's starting to poke out. That's why I'm like, oh, time to just try and stay ahead of this. Gotta play the Hattiesburg game all over again.
Oh, Hattiesburg is so far.
Yeah, I think that I think it's going to be a little difficult for anything really discreet and good to happen. To really see how it's going to unfold. It's going to be interesting, though, to say the least. I'm coming into Jackson here shortly.
Holy crap! I thought it was like 4 o'clock. It's only 12:32.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Hello? What do you guys think? You think we're going to get a tornado today? Today's going to be an interesting one. Today is definitely going to be an interesting one. We are so cooked. So cooked today. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. No circle wins. I like it. No circle wins. Brownie, I am on Spotter Network. My location is reporting. Yeah, the day is just starting and there's already been confirmed tornadoes, so it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves through the evening and such. Might have to get to like Brookhaven and then make our way east, or we might just have to go southeast out of Jackson depending on our timing. What's up, Gunter? Good to see ya. Corey, it is time to open up the PDS Mountain Dew. I repeat, the PDS Mountain Dew is being opened.
Oh man, you're late to the party. I'm like 20 Mountain Dew then.
Oh, dude, I had a Celsius and a Red Bull between like 2 and 6 this morning just to keep me going, and now I'm like, oh. Now I'm trying not to have another energy drink for a little while.
Yeah, unfortunate adrenaline dump working against me now.
I've got my
I'm watching
Starlink.
a fight trying to start to break out here at the McDonald's / Sinclair east of Tulsa right now, as I get ready to open up my Barks Root beer.
Thank you, Julia, so much for your very generous super chat. W's for Julia. Thank you, guys. I mean, I don't even know how many Starlinks. I don't know how many Starlinks I went through last year, honestly. I really don't. Ooh, I almost just dropped my Mountain Dew over everything. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. We truly couldn't do this without you guys, so thank you so much. Yeah, that would have been bad. Need to get all jacked up on Mountain Dew, though. Need to get that, need to get that excitement. How's the chase going so far? Well, right now, guys, we're heading south into the main target area. We've got this main line of storms off to our west at this point. And I could probably show you guys here, like our location and everything. And that's why I was touching the road rail. I was doing so good. And there's no active tornado warnings now. But the main target we're going for is southern Louisiana, south of I-20. Diana, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Diana. That puts us up to 8 of our 15 goals. So thank you so much, Diana Lee. Always so great to see you. W's for Diana in chat. That storm west of Natchez is looking spicy. Should probably open up this bag of Doritos. Looks like that storm might be trying to cycle.
Yeah, no, I want to poke it, but we gotta get across the river.
Yeah, you might want to hit that, go across the river, and then you can probably go north on that route just to the east, unless it's going due east. I don't know what direction it's heading right now. Just classic nacho cheese Doritos. I mean, that's just kind of how I am. I'm a very bland guy.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to get in that sunshine.
Arkansas can confirm it is in fact on Spotter Network because I'm looking at it right now.
prefrontals are starting to get messy.
I think it's going to be more of a prefrontals fire and run into the line and cause the line to spin more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, if it can't mess itself, it's getting kind of messy.
All it needs is a little time and a little love. Thank you, Susan and Nathan, for your super chat. W's for both of you guys. Even though Nathan, it won't let me like yours.
Come here and give it a hug.
The best time to wear a stripe.
And I tell you what, it still stands that eastern Oklahoma is one of the trashiest places I've ever been.
Why is that?
Just watching the fight try to break out in front of the gas station, I finally gave up and left. But I mean, I don't know. It's just something about everything about eastern Oklahoma. It's always been this way.
Well, you say you gave up. Were you, like, in the fight?
I just got tired of waiting.
Okay, I was like, that's a fancy way to say you lost.
Just a bystander.
Redman and I are being a bully.
Man, Corey, I am really liking the look of that storm. The one near Natchez is really looking good right now.
Yeah, no, I gotta swing in somewhere and get gas, too.
They were just about to fight it out, but thankfully, one of the ladies that worked there was outside smoking. Looked like she maybe just got off the meth or something and got in between them, so I guess she stayed safe today.
Redman is in Oklahoma apparently watching fights while we're out here chasing. That lightning is picking up so much on that storm. And good time, or excuse me, long time no see, but good to see ya. Well, we are in fact seeing weather right now. This is weather. While it's boring weather, it is weather. I think we're about an hour or so from intercepting the line, tops, where we got to get through Jackson first. But man, I can't wait to be on a storm at least. My goodness. Yeah, I miss chasing snowstorms. I agree. How many miles do I think I'll drive before the summer? I'd probably say at least 30 to 40,000, I'd say. I think Baton Rouge would be all right. There is a low-end chance, and you guys will see here in the next few hours, but after that line passes, you should be good. Well, Mike, you know Brookhaven's where our heart is. Honestly, my favorite events to cover is always the winter weather. I just love going to help people. I love it too much. You know what they say, when in doubt, pinky out, right? Right. I don't know where NATO Cast has been. I think the guy that runs it hasn't been doing it.
Hookers, Bar, and Grill. Oh, just down the road from JL's Barbecue.
Good grief, you're already stopping for food?
Yeah, I am having chips right now. This is the
I
first.
just stopped. Got some beef jerky.
This is the first thing that I've had to eat in the last over 12 hours. Longer than that.
Oh, times are just so hard, man. Well, I think I'm out of jerky now. That's not good.
I'm chomping on my bag of Doritos.
And somebody couldn't figure out how to get into the Bronx in front of me. Had to get into the Bronx.
Sun's trying to pop out.
Yeah, if you look on the Hammond radar, Corey, you can see slight bit of rotation on that storm to your west. There's definitely a lot more lightning on it that's catching my attention.
It's been a good area to go get it, too, since Delta is kind of open. But you do that, and then you're close to get to the river.
Did you cross over into Mississippi yet or no?
No, I think I got like 8 miles till then, and I gotta stop and get gas somewhere.
Hey Jill, hey Tara, good to see everybody. Heather, Road Braille, good to see you guys. Good old Road Braille. We're going to be coming into Jackson here shortly.
What's that noise on your radio, Corey? It sounds like some kind of, like, you know, festival going on or something.
Just talking with a hint of radio wonkiness.
Nice.
Hey Rich, good to see ya. What's up Kevin, Farmer, Alex, good to see everybody. Julie. Ah, no! PDS Dorito down. Michael, what's happening?
I don't know. I'm just... sleepy as I would have been, I feel like, if I hadn't slept last night. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm tired.
Right there with you, Brandon.
Hi, what's up, Freddie? Yeah, Freddie, you seem exhausted.
Yeah, Freddie, you do not sound like you're doing too well, buddy.
Nah, I'm doing good. I'm just tired, you know. Those late night chases just kind of get to me.
How late were you guys out?
I mean, I got back to the hotel at 2:15. I don't know what time you got back, Freddie.
That was a little bit before you, but I don't know. Chasing at night just always wears me out.
Freddie is exhausted, it sounds like.
Yeah, it does me too. I don't. Corey can handle it because he's always up all night anyway. So.
Well, Corey's just a certified dog.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm actively dying right now, guys. It's okay. The adrenaline dump kicked in, and I just was like, oh, bedtime.
I was gonna say, Corey's not responding right now because he fell asleep.
Corey's chasing actively in his dreams right now.
I thought I was when his voice was popping up. It's like, what's happening?
That storm is trying to get a decent couplet on radar. Trying to get a couplet. I wouldn't call it decent, but it's trying to get supercellular characteristics in it. So hopefully I can get down there in time. I'm almost I-20. Road braille.
I feel like I ended up going crazy once I crossed the river.
Yeah, that's what most of the models were saying, is it was going to start going bonkers after it crosses the Mississippi. So, see what happens. I'll feel a lot better about today's chase when I get some sleep tonight. Everyone's going to be like, what?
I've had 2 chases and I'm 20 minutes of sleep.
Yeah, that makes sense. You'll feel a lot better about it when it's all over with.
There it is.
Regardless of how it goes.
I knew
Did you get on the tornado in the Dallas metro, Corey? Or was that like before or after you got through there?
That was after. I was gonna wait for that stuff, but I just decided I better get out of Dallas just before it gets backed up. Like, when I was going east out of Dallas, the westbound side was all backed up. There was an accident or something, and so it's like, yeah, let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, probably your better bet if you're going to try and stay ahead of this. I saw there was when I woke up, Freddie was like, yeah, there was a tornado went through Irving. And I was thinking that maybe you were there. I also got family right in Irving, so I was like, uh-oh, but from what I heard, it wasn't too long-lived or strong, so hopefully...
Thank you, Sherry Ann. Thank you all for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
The rap soundings look pretty good across across Louisiana, especially southern Louisiana.
Big road
Where
rail.
Mississippi crapping out, like, when you get on 55 and just dive south.
Chill boy, yeah, it seems like forever. Time flies when you're having fun, you know?
Well, the wrap, this is at, what I got this at, it's at 22Z, and it has 600 cape, 120 sin in southern Mississippi. But when you go south, you jump over 1,000 cape, and your sin goes down to like 40 or something.
Have you seen any of the soundings, Garrett? Have you seen if there's any sort of a low level inversion or anything like that? Like, I'm pretty really, for the most part, surface based, but I didn't know what it was looking like out this far east.
Give me 1 second.
Gotta ask me,
got showers firing around Tulsa.
Oh my gosh, it's going in and out.
These are PDS showers. I don't know why. I could not say PDS.
Why does everybody else sound like they're on the struggle bus? Yet me and Corey are like, wah, rah, rah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm riding the road.
I mean, I'm not necessarily tired. I just kind of like spaced out. I don't know.
Overall, this has definitely been kind of a struggling season so far.
I mean, I'm just out here barking like a turtle doing my thing. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see if they catch that.
Someone bark like a turtle. Have I just heard that right?
Yeah, haven't you ever heard it? Like, you've never heard that from a turtle? Do I have to demonstrate for you? Jeez.
Yes.
Alright, so when a turtle barks, it goes... Sorry, hold on. Hi, barking turtle!
Wow.
I'm not live yet.
I used to have a pet turtle. It's a bit much though after a while of that.
Hey, I gotta keep everybody on their toes, alright?
Hey, Brandon, do you have us as Fox Weather? We're going to call you in for your hit.
Yeah, I got you, Taylor. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Stand by, guys. Stand by. Fox is waiting on Fox. I mean, people... Hello.
Hello, okay, I'm going to transfer you now.
Okay.
Get some stuff from work.
Yeah, I got you.
Welcome back. Great. Thank you so much for watching. It's America's Weather Center. I'm Bob Van Dillon. And I'm taking you through the next hour or so, showing you all the severe weather and some of the cool reports that we've been seeing as that squall line races through Texas into Louisiana, now entering over the Mississippi River into western Mississippi out of Arkansas. We are right here. That is Louisiana. 70 degrees. You have the winds that are howling outside.
It is 70 degrees out. I can't confirm that.
Per hour. And you're looking at wind advisories plus wind warnings. Those alerts amount to about 90 million people or more all across the country.
Sorry, chat, bear with me for a second. Kyle, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Kyle.
3 out of 5 on the bad scale. That is the threat for severe thunderstorms, essentially following that squall line. So if you're in the western side of Louisiana, western Arkansas, eastern Texas, essentially out of it right now, still holding on there for Mississippi, Alabama,
I'm not really
Florida, Panhandle, and then into Georgia and Tennessee. So that's going to be a rough go.
Much in the way of a surface inversion.
Reports are getting peppered in right now. You see the wind right there. That's where you have the wind warning. The wind report. You can see the trees that are snapped right there. Those are damage reports.
Forecast. I'm not really seeing much in the way of a low-level inversion.
Roof blown off a building in downtown.
Well, that's good just to know that there's no sort. It's all surface based at the very least.
1-inch side tree limbs that are broken off, shingles blown off as well. You've got some more 1-inch side tree limbs that are broken down, shingles blown off too by Fort Polk. So that was the area that actually had a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning just up to the north. So haven't seen any reports of the tornado damage yet, but we'll see what kind of damage we do see, because we had a couple of tornado warnings. One of them within the last 2 hours was a confirmed tornado warning. Tornado watch. Still that
he's want to take the route, for example, at the AT&T when
but the brand new one is for the lower part of
it almost says the closer to Louisiana you are, like
New Orleans,
south
down
to
to
Mississippi you
Baton
are,
Rouge, that tornado
better off you are. I mean, I pulled another sounding, it's at least like 20 miles, 30 miles difference.
Will we see it get extended into
Alabama?
We'll see.
600
right now, that line goes right to Mississippi, Alabama line with the tornado watch. 10 points on the increase. Even over the last hour now, New Orleans, last hour, your dew point was 65, now it's 66.
I mean, the shear environment's all the same, pretty much, in that corridor.
Meaning the fuel for the thunderstorms is there.
A matter of that.
In relationship
the
to
lapse
New Orleans,
rates of the surface.
With your dew point climb, it's not a good thing. You had sunshine earlier today, made things unstable. That's why they issued that tornado watch for New Orleans all the way through most of Mississippi. Zero to the region right now. We've got one severe thunderstorm warning, but it still includes Lake Charles. It's still right overhead.
Yes, I definitely know Reed. I definitely know Reed.
Lake Charles.
Reed is a great friend of mine.
That's because the winds are going at about 60 miles per hour. It's racing right down that line. That is a big old watch. So you put the velocity on there. It's kind of tough to tell. I don't see any tornado warning storms. Looks like a straight line wind at this time, but it's very close to the radar imagery as well. The Lake Charles radar imagery. Right there, Lake Charles radar. It's right there. Look at I-10 between Lake Charles and Jennings. Big line of thunderstorms as it rolls right down I-10. Another batch by Lafayette. And that has been the case for the last couple of hours. Watching it roll out of Texas over the Sabine River into Lake Charles. Up north a bit farther, we had tornado warnings that were breaking out. I don't see any right now. That's good. But even if you're not getting the tornado warning, you're still getting the severe thunderstorm warning, because these winds are 60 to 70 miles per hour.
Oh, we must be about to pass a Loves. This one has an Arby's. Well, we got to be aware there. Is this Canton?
Looks like
PDS bug.
Starting to cycle down just a bit, but now we've got the instability racing up for the Gulf. It will start to cycle up again within the next hour or so. So we're watching that. If you live anywhere between the I-20 and the I-10 corridor, Louisiana, Mississippi, those areas, and you're still going to get peppered and hammered with severe thunderstorms later on this afternoon. I can almost guarantee it. That line goes right by. So we're watching the 60-mile-per-hour winds for sure. Yazoo City, you guys aren't quite in there, but give some time.
Time will tell what's turning to
some tree damage out of this and power outages. That's going to be a possibility in the next few hours also. Pull that picture out. Now we're looking at that Jackson radar out of Mississippi. A lot of lightning out there too. In fact, that's where we're going to find Brandon Cobb, because we got a line of severe thunderstorms goes all the way down 215 miles. That's a big old warned area. Brandon, man, how you doing? I've been following your stuff for the last couple of hours now. Looks like you're driving right down to Mississippi, trying to get ahead of the line. So far, so good. I don't see any rain on your windshield.
Yeah, for the most part, we're staying in the clear. We're still east of the line, just barely. Just kind of watching it as it continues to evolve, as it's slowly making its way further east. I mean, and I say slowly because it's not moving as quick as it typically does down here. You know, we're used to the every bit of 70-mile-an-hour storm motions. And I think we're in like the 40 to 50 range for the most part. So it's given us time to position properly, but we're really just watching to see how this is evolving throughout the day. It's mostly showing to be a damaging wind threat thus far, but we're watching and monitoring for once more if that instability rises further south for a tornado threat to potentially evolve this afternoon and evening.
Yeah, you are about 36 miles away from the nearest severe thunderstorm warning. Right now, Brandon, no tornado warning. That's obviously some great news. But you just saw you guys were put into a tornado watch till 7 o'clock Central.
Yep, it looks like it's starting to get a little bit more active, but I think the real factor that's playing actually in the favor of the people in this area is what we commonly have down here is these confluence bands, these little bands of showers and storms that try and pop up with the moisture advecting or lifting north. When that happens, it's all happening so close to the line that these showers are popping and then hitting the line and interacting with them in an unfavorable way, as in the storms aren't being able to maintain as much intensity as they really could have, because what happens is they bonk into each other, then they drop down a bit, and then they've got to redevelop. So we have the risk of supercellular tornadoes later this afternoon and evening, which is something to watch for, but at this point, it looks like these storms are just developing too close to the line. They get ingested into the line, and I think it's reducing the overall intensity of the line as well.
Yeah, we're watching right now. I'm looking for any kind of signs at all of a supercell structure ahead of you. Don't see it yet, but you're not really in that warm sector per se. I mean, we're looking at the dew points still, or you are getting close to 50, low 50s. But you get a little farther south, Rainer, you're going to start hitting those 60-degree dew points, and that's when it's game time.
Oh, yeah, I'm heading south towards the Brookhaven, Mississippi area, even a little further south towards Lake Macomb. And then we'll follow the area. The most favorable corridor is going to be in between I-10 and I-20, and that area down south of Jackson, south of Meridian, all the way across southern Mississippi. That's where our most primed energy is going to be at today.
Yeah, I'm watching the radar picture out of Louisiana right now. We're showing it. You can see a couple of storms try to fire up, but all of a sudden, ahead of that main line, looks like they're turning into a line also. So it's just a testament to how strong that 850 jet's starting to develop itself.
Yeah, it's definitely helping keep things a little more controlled in this environment, to say the least. You typically don't want to see these storms firing out ahead of the line, but what's happening is these ones ahead of the line aren't really getting that intense, and then they're choking off the energy for the ones to the west. So it's kind of a double whammy, which is something like that you want to see for the people in this area. That obviously we don't want to see a massive tornado outbreak or big time severe weather. And when things like this happen, the environment is actually kind of putting a cap on itself, speaking metaphorically, just because of the way these storms are interacting with the environment right now.
Yeah, I hope that's the truth. I hope that continues to be like this. I know we're early in the season, so even if we did have a lot of daytime heating, we're still talking early March, where you're not going to get hours and hours of daytime heating out of this just because the sunset's a little bit early. But that being said, I'm watching right now the available storm energy. We've got the Cape right here. If you can see it, it is starting to climb up. It's not quite into Mississippi yet, but it's on the way there, buddy.
Yeah, in the next couple hours, that's when we're going to see that really start to take off, and I think that's going to be, personally, I think our most favorable window for tornadoes is likely going to be probably from the next hour or so. I'd say the 2 to 6 p.m. hour, especially 2 to 7-ish, and then after the sun starts setting, that even little bit of instability that we have is really going to start waning, and then our tornado threat's going to start to reduce after nightfall.
I agree, buddy. You're here the entire afternoon, though, man. Not chasing it. I appreciate it. Brandon, we're going to check back in with you again with Ian Oliver, and he'll be on that 3 o'clock to talk to you. All right, let's get to the blizzard side. And you talk about the north side. Here comes that wind screaming down through the northern plains and into the middle part of the country. Look at that right here by Nebraska. Winds are...
Hey, guys, so we are continuing southbound. We're coming... Sorry, the radio keeps going off, but I'm missing it.
Overall losing steam.
All right, what was that? Sorry, I had my radio down for that hit. What's losing steam, Corey?
Everything.
Everything and everyone, indeed.
Agreed. I was just telling him, I mean, if you look at meso-analysis at the current instability,
loading.
I mean, there's barely 100 instability, and that's in far, far southern Mississippi. There's not any right now across pretty much the whole state. I mean, the highest in Louisiana is 500, and that's in southeast and in southwest.
Yeah, I'm pulling up meso-analysis now to take a peek. These storms that are firing ahead of the line, this is what I was just talking to Bob about on Fox, is that these storms that are firing out ahead of the line are actually draining the energy from the storm behind it, but they don't have enough to really get going themselves. So it's playing out in a good way for the people out here, where they don't have to, like, I feel like the tornado threat isn't that high right now, and I'm feeling like it's not going to get much higher, but definitely just going to, you know, watch and see how this is going to evolve. The thermodynamics are not working in our favor right now.
I'm going to wait. I should be getting a new sounding from New Orleans here shortly, and I'm very interested to see what New Orleans sounding looks like. Because, I mean, they're in a good, I mean, they have at least a higher pull of instability than most places. So that'll give you guys probably a good reading on what'll come.
Yeah, I think we're honestly looking well south of Jackson is going to be our primary area. I was coming down here just to kind of get to Jackson and potentially go west, but I mean, we don't even have much in the way of moisture here in Jackson. Like, everything's getting choked off.
I mean, 60 dew points are down towards Brookhaven.
Yeah.
But they have not made it that far north. And I mean, I don't even know if they'll make it that far north, even though storms are not really that far away. But like I was telling Corey, it almost seems like south towards like the Louisiana, Mississippi border. If Valley, and there may be your best area to look at.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm leaning right now. I'm going to continue southbound on 55. I'm coming, I believe I'm coming down near, coming out of Jackson here shortly.
Yeah, I'm probably going to head to 55, I guess, head south. I got 58 miles until Brookhaven.
I don't think we're too far apart. I'll have to look and see. I'm on the north side of Jackson right now. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're starting to get into some precip right now. It feels really good outside, though. DG, you're probably going to be right, honestly. You probably are going to be right. I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to be a windy, like, mess, but I don't think today's got that. It's a very localized threat area. It really is. I definitely think the potential for QLCS tornadoes is there today, though. I think as time goes on, it's going to be less and less likely for more discrete supercells. Take care of the donation thing. Not what I was trying to do there. Theo, good to see ya. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a grunge fest of precip. That's fun. Hold on one second. Let me see how far.
The 18Z continues this broken line look down from southwest Mississippi into southeast Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling it's over.
Corey, I am currently 63 miles from Brookhaven right now, so we'll be intercepting right about the same time.
Nah, you'll blow me away because we're still going through the last bit of town and everybody's in turtle mode.
Yeah, well, I'm going through Jackson, so I'm sure turtle mode's about to be imminent on my side. Anybody else initiating PDS turtle mode? We got, I think, about 45 minutes left of our goal for Super Chats, so thank you guys so much. We've got 9 out of our 15 $10 or more Super Chats, so thank you guys so much. PDS turtle mode, turtle mode.
KA band 34718.
Actually, these storms are getting little bean-like shapes to them. Interesting. Wow, as soon as I started making the noise myself, it was like, nope, we're not feeling it anymore, guys.
The SPC, though, is mentioning the threat tomorrow of a couple of supercells possible in southwest PA.
Hit the road.
It's one of the most random things ever. Corey, time to book you east on 20.
There's a 5-minute slowdown caused by construction.
No, thank you.
PDS, Pennsylvania.
We'll get east of the hotel. I will say though, I'm driving through these 3 funnels and they are pretty gnarly.
Yeah, they're looking interesting, honestly. They're getting a weird shape to them, but it's definitely something worth watching. That's why I'm like, well, it ain't going to hurt to keep going down south of Brookhaven, then we'll probably have to go east out of Brookhaven.
It'd probably be more gnarly if you had a little bit more instability and moisture. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Just your typical free fall off the Gulf, big wind bags, and lots of rain.
Well, and how much of that freaking wind is going to start mixing down to the surface, too. I mean, I expect it to get pretty windy. Feels good out, though, right now. It definitely feels good out.
And windy.
I don't know if you're still on the radio, but I think this might be a cop in front of me that's behind you. I can't fully tell.
I also forgot to realize, too, that down in New Orleans it's Mardi Gras.
Oh, it's Mardi Gras
It
today.
can get really hectic down there when these storms come through.
Helicopter's taking off over here. Helicopter, it's happening. Somebody call Channel 4.
Bob Moore, Chopper 4.
Yeah, you know, that's something that amazes me, though, with that whole chaser bill and everything. They want special treatment so they can get ahead of all these other chasers. Like, bro, you've got a helicopter.
Not good enough, but surprisingly, Val was driving good yesterday. The other Channel 9 guys weren't, but Val was. I think by last year's accident might have finally humbled him.
In 2 miles, take exit 96A.
Yeah, now I'm freaking in traffic here in Jackson. PDS stopped traffic, guys. I think it's the construction zone up here.
I am finally out of town.
Yeah, I got this classic like construction in Jackson right now. Giving me the slowy bits right now.
Yeah, it seems to always happen southbound 55 through there.
Yeah, it seems very, very common.
Tell you what, these multiple days of driving these freaking insane winds, like the first day driving with no wind is going to be so weird. Why doesn't like overcorrect on accident and just wipe out?
Freaking go off the road.
Freddie and Dio, if you guys are still on the radio, and I'm looking at 3 Cape and Vorticity. Just imagine if Southern Nebraska pulls the funniest crap ever and plants something.
And where in southern Nebraska, like southeast, or would it be like west of Lincoln?
No, like you kind of go north out of Salina and kind of just go right up through like Beatrice. So I guess it would almost be like southeast. But if you put 3 Cape and Vorticity on the mesoscale, I mean, there is some 3 Cape and there is a decent amount of Vorticity overlapping each other there. And it goes into portions of northern Kansas there.
Wait, Gare, are we getting a tornado?
PDS Bliznado.
Well, that'd be amazing.
I'll take that.
But is it actually warm up there right now?
I mean, the temperatures should be in the 50s.
I'm gonna say it hasn't wrapped around yet to bring those temperatures way down.
Yeah, it's still 61 degrees here.
Geez, don't they have blizzard warnings up there all the way up through Omaha?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we're still in Oklahoma, but yeah, it's cooled down pretty rapidly this evening.
Yeah, the
Jeez, it just keeps getting lower. Last I saw, it was only supposed to get to like 983.
Yeah, this thing is deepening like crazy.
Already some connection ongoing up there, developing actually near the Kansas Nebraska border.
Sorry guys, I saw the chat about the audio, so I fixed it. I shut it off and on real quick.
When's the blizzard supposed to start?
6, 7 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's only 1:30.
Yep.
I wonder what fuel mileage the 4Runner's going to get when we get up there to those 60-mile-an-hour north winds.
I'm hoping to just be where I need to be by the time those really get going. That's going to be bad.
In 600 feet, take exit -16 from West Street Bypass.
The AT&T still shows that I need to be probably somewhere between Lincoln and Nebraska City for the highest snow totals, so.
Yeah, but that's still gonna be what, like 4 inches?
I'm hoping for 5 to 6.
You definitely won't be able to measure it.
I-55 south. Continue on I-55 south.
Yeah, no, that's true. I just mean in terms of how long it's going to snow for.
I mean, with 4 to 6 inches of snow and you're talking 70-mile-an-hour winds, you're going to be able to see a damn thing anyways.
Yeah, I was thinking about going out for that blizzard instead, but I was just like, yeah, I couldn't validate it with, you know, how little snowfall.
If I wasn't already somewhat out here, I probably wouldn't have gone for it, but it just sounds easier than Dixie, so.
In 2 miles, take exit 45.
Easier and a lot less draining, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, I am freaking exhausted right now.
Did you get a hotel, Brandon?
No, I've been driving all night. I haven't stopped once.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's quite a grind.
I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, I've literally been driving nonstop. I haven't stopped for anything other than fuel, so it's been one heck of a grind since almost 13 hours that I've been driving now, according to my car, because I reset everything when I left the house. I was like a half hour south of my house. It says 12 hours and 56 minutes. I've averaged 23 miles to the gallon and 867 miles.
That's pretty good averaging for that drive, too. Your miles per gallon.
Yeah, I don't really have it in me to do those all-nighters anymore. I used to when I first got out here, just because I was on kind of like a constant adrenaline rush, but then I got used to chasing, and it's just like, I crash out after like 3, 4 in the morning. I can't do that.
Yeah, I can't do those drives that you Brandon, and Corey, the ones that you guys do. I don't even know how you guys do them.
Trust me, I'm getting to the point where it's getting very difficult to do that now. I'm starting to lose that.
Continue on State Street for 1.5 miles.
Avoided that plywood. Yeah, we're gonna go south.
I was looking at the Triple R a little bit, just like 15 minutes ago, and it looks like Hattiesburg area looks like a pretty decent play.
Yeah, that's pretty much my plan right now. I'm going to get to Brookhaven and then start heading east on state routes. Probably follow it at least all the way to the Alabama border, and if it's not doing anything by then, I mean, once the sun sets, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was still pretty much just a line, but you know, it has some embedded supercells in there, you know, I guess it's kind of just the same thing, you know. You have crazy wind shear, but, you know, storm mode isn't exactly favorable, but all it takes is just one storm with, you know, one proper merger, and you can get yourself a big-time tornado.
Tornado warning, southwest Louisiana.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring on today. I wasn't thinking by any means that it was going to be like a big tornado outbreak or anything. I know a lot of people were thinking that. I did not think it was going to be an outbreak day today. I think it was going to be, you know, some quick spin-up tornadoes, strong tornado if everything comes right.
You know, like 3 or 4 days ago, I mean, I was looking at the models, and I thought this was going to be like a significant tornado outbreak if, you know, the models didn't change, of course. But, you know, it just seems like whenever anything looks good at like day 4 or 5, it always downtrends.
Yeah, I'm ready for the more classic plains days, you know. That's what I'm really excited for. I'm ready to get back to those days. Those are going to be fun. Get back to those days, just go enjoy the view from, like, you know, you can be 20 miles away and still see the thing beautifully. Like, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, me too.
Agreed. Just give me some of those mesoscale days out in, like, West Texas, Oklahoma Panhandle, West Kansas, just out in that area. I'm already tired of this Dixie storm chasing.
I hope we get some of those days this year. I really do.
We will. Maybe not, you know, as much as usual, but
yeah, last year we were blessed.
yeah, last year really did work out good.
For the rest of the March and probably a majority of April, it's going to be quite a few drives down to the southeast, I'm afraid.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably going to be true, but it's just one of those things. You always got to roll with it. I mean, I'm looking forward to just having overall better setups and stuff like that. Once it's just unfortunate, I think the troughs timing was off today. I think it was swinging in a little bit too fast today that really screwed everything up where everything didn't line up right. But that stuff happens all the time. I mean, it's just the name of the game.
Yes, sir. We can't pick where the storms happen, even though I wish we could.
Oh,
Otherwise,
yeah,
I'd just put them in like random field and like West Kansas somewhere.
Where the biggest challenge we'll have is, are we going to get stuck during this intercept or not?
Or Connor, the answer is yes.
Always yes. I feel like I'm going to get stuck plenty of times this year, too. I like taking those back roads, but you just always find a way to screw yourself over on them.
It's all right. I got the good tow ropes this year, and I finally know how to use them. So I will come rescue you.
I have still yet to get stuck while storm chasing, but I know my days are numbered.
Not trying to get your hopes up, but the trough that comes in around the 13th, 14th that has been showing it consistently,
looks pretty good. So I have some hope for that.
Oh, that's great, because I only have a shoot scheduled on the 14th in Des Moines with the Discovery Channel. Great.
It's always something for you lately in their Copic.
Oh, it don't matter. I straightforward told them I will skip it to chase. I was like, this is my job. They're like, so what do you think your odds are of being there? I was like, well, you know, I'm fairly certain that I'll be there, but it's like, I'm not going to miss it. I'm not going to skip chasing to shoot for their documentary or whatever. Like, I appreciate they want me to be a part of it, but at the same time, I'm not going to go sit and do, like, on-camera interviews when I could be out here chasing tornadoes.
I should just follow you for that.
Hey, this ski lift trough that comes in has 127 knot winds coming around the base of it, raging across Texas, Oklahoma, into northwest Arkansas. That's a good Dixie day right there if they can hold together.
Wow, that actually sounds pretty wild. And yeah, Brandon, I'm guessing that's the same thing that I had an interview with. Just thankfully my interview was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same company. Yeah, I think so. UK based?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'm supposed to actually like share about it, but yeah, it's out of the UK.
Yeah, we're not supposed to say anything about like what it actually is or what it's about, but yeah, yeah.
Hey, I was about to sit here and ask, like, what are you guys doing? But I guess I'm not allowed to know.
They're interviewing us for Shark Week.
On the bright side, I am in the 2% for today. I just went to make sure that Northeast Oklahoma actually had
doot doot. My goodness, guys, today's interesting. It's been fun. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,300 likes with 2,600 watching, so please be sure to hit that like button. Let's even that out. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by their conversation. Dude, why are you getting over? Somebody's literally changing a tire right there. Like, really?
Hold on today.
Man, people freaking astound me. Like, there's somebody on the shoulder changing their flat tire on the driver's side of the car, and this pickup in front of me decides to hop over into the slow lane to get right next to them while they're changing their tire. Like, why?
that always has baffled me too. It irritates me.
Ground Vic.
The amount of people that just don't understand the concept of getting over is astonishing.
I mean, for law enforcement and all that, you know, it might be the law, but I guess people, it's like, it's a simple courtesy thing. Like, if you were on the side of an interstate changing a tire and you had your back to traffic, how would you feel about changing your tire? Would you want the person to move over if they've got a chance? Like, yeah, of course.
I always try to if I can.
There's a small vehicle ahead.
The southern end of that cluster is actually starting to pick up a lot more lightning as it's about to cross into Mississippi down there. I don't even know where the heck that is. Like, I think it's by like Liberty or something. And then this guy almost sideswiped me. Man, people think I got the patience today not to put people in a wall. Oh, it's PDS dumping, guys. It's happening.
Yeah, I think based on the ATZ, I think I might go to Lincoln.
It's raining. Help!
Oh man, I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything with this winter stop, but we'll see. Maybe I'll go pick up my dad.
Geez, I might have to go south and east before it gets to be too long.
It looks like the way, if I go to Lincoln, it looks like the way it wants me to go is the same way you're going to be going Friday, so it's not going to be bothering you all the way home.
Gosh dang it.
Sorry to disappoint.
Friday, just floor it and you can't keep up. I mean, he already is kind of falling back right now.
That is what it is. I'm slow, I know.
Well, I mean, we were talking about your car, but we're glad that you're self-aware.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about my car.
These showers near Adair, Oklahoma are intensifying. I see rain shafts now.
There you go. You gotta go do some, like, bird calls at them or something there, Red Man.
Sincerely hope you get it too.
I mean, it's theoretically possible.
You gotta give them that old turtle bark.
Don't get them started on turtle.
I thought you were going to say you got to give them something else.
You know all about those turtle shells, Corey.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That took a turn.
And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering calling it a day.
It's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
It's getting so smashy.
Just gotta stick with it at least to the border of Alabama.
Okay, actually, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go a different way, Freddie, so I won't be here to bother you.
Hey, what the heck, man? Are you headed up towards Omaha?
No, I want to be in the blizzard warning, and Lincoln isn't in one, but it's like literally 20 miles to the east is, so I'm gonna, the highest snow totals right now are in between Nebraska City and Lincoln, like right over Syracuse, so that's where I have my route set to right now.
Looks like Omaha's getting a good, at least on Gachira's getting a good 6.6 on the new Triple R.
I keep diverting to 10 to 1. Let me look at the chair again.
battery low.
Oh no, the battery is low.
Someone else been having issues with the enhanced echo tops on scope. I did.
Man, I love that Crown Vic. I love Crown Vics, guys. My goodness. Crown Vics are awesome vehicles.
Power on.
All right, here we go. Now we're on. Come on. Trying to get a hold of Corey. Dude, I love a good Crown Vic. Straight up, that thing is just downright beautiful. Downright beautiful. Oh, no, I don't have data. Help!
Channel 1.
Good old XPO truck. I enjoyed driving for them. Had a good time with them. 2021 truck. Nice. You know, there's not many CVPIs in service.
Yeah, actually, looking at the ETZ now on Pivotal, it does look like Omaha's the better call, because the other one's showing 7.2, 7.3 by the time it's done. Cherish at 6.6. So if I'm going for the highest totals, they are in the blizzard warning. So I'm surprised Lincoln isn't, but I might just head up to Omaha.
Yeah, I think Lancaster should also be in the blizzard warning, but Omaha's a good play, and then you could also just title your stream like Omaha Blizzard Mayhem or something. Can't wait to be around Omaha, but for warmer conditions.
April 26th. That's all I'm going to say.
What a day. Yeah, that day was just insane.
That day truly was incredible. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't understand why our stream was like basically non-existent, but best tornado chasing day of my career, most successful day I've ever had. I mean, I guess it was fairly easy, but 8 tornadoes in one day, I've yet to beat that. Second place was Missouri last year, 4 tornadoes on a day.
Yeah, April 26th was a career day for me.
Yeah, thank you guys all so much for tuning into this boring thus far
It was a
stream.
big day, but that Luke, Texas tornado, that was a career day for me.
That one you got that was like barely at 2%. You were out there pretty much by yourself.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think there was a one. I can't remember if it was a partial risk or a slight risk, but it was pretty much for like wind and hail. It wasn't even a tornado risk. They didn't even warn it when I had it on my stream. It was crazy.
Yeah, I think that would be the equivalent of my Rushville, Indiana tornado day. When I literally had one on the ground, it wasn't warned, and I got a hold of Fox. I'm like, tell them in National Weather Service chat, there's a tornado on the ground.
Is that the one that was a couple days after that Iowa tornado outbreak?
I don't remember the exact. No, I don't think so. I think it was like a month after that one. It was literally the day after the Barnsdall EF4.
Okay, yeah, that was a few days before we got out this year because we missed the high risk because of graduation.
Yeah, your graduation was at a terrible time.
Yeah, that whole first active week of May, we didn't get any of that.
Oh man, that week was freaking insane.
Yeah, I'll be reminded of that week for the rest of my life.
I just always remember the exhaustion of driving all night, but I was like, after chasing a Barnsdall tornado, I was just pumped on adrenaline, so I just freaking drove all night long to get there. I wanted to chase something. It was nice. It was nice having a beautiful photogenic tornado in the middle of nowhere that didn't do any damage when less than 24 hours prior, you know, I saw a deadly tornado and had to do like search and rescue and stuff.
I forgot the order when. I can't remember if it was April 26th. Was the next tornado, was that Sulphur or was Holly? I can't remember what the order went. Well, dude, it was like April 26th just kicked off in an insane period.
I want to say Sulphur was the day after April 26th or something, because it was like, I remember Fox asking me about it, and I was like, yeah, in the last like 72 hours we've had to do search and rescue like twice already.
Yeah, because I remember the day after, or the April 27th, I thought we chased Iowa. I don't think that amounted to nothing, and then we darted. Yeah, it had to be, yeah, we're all together, so it had to be Sulphur was next. And then Holly, because I know you left. But yeah, that had to be how it went.
Well, I could have swore maybe it was. I can't remember, because I know the Holly day you guys got it while I was driving home to get my title crap done. I don't remember, but I could have swore that we like parted ways in like Kansas City or something like that. I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, dude, it was like a month of this insanity. Like, what little footage I do have left over since I lost my laptop, like, there was tornadoes that I don't even remember getting. It's like, I opened up a video, I was like, what the heck is this? And like, I don't even know what day it was. Like, that's how crazy last year was.
Yeah, it was definitely gnarly, I know that much. It was just non-stop. It was so exhausting. Rachel, I appreciate it. So great to see everybody today.
It would have been nice if we got more tornadoes, like, out open field, but like in a month span, like, search and rescue 6 times, it's like, oh my god, man, that was kicking my butt. Like, man, I wish we just get more tornadoes. Like, the Mound City, South Dakota tornado, like, that was freaking amazing. It's out in the field. Let's go out there and enjoy it. Like, we need more of those.
Man, that day was fun.
I would love to see more tornadoes up in that direction. But last year, it was almost like 5 chases per week. Just about.
Yeah, I mean, peak season gets going. I mean, not every day that tornadoes are but I mean, usually you get your tornado days and it's hailers and windbags and all that. I mean,
Chelsea, good to see ya.
I don't care if we get tornadoes. Just give me hailers, give me motherships, nice structure. Like, I'm happy.
Oh yeah, oh man, I'll never forget that freaking Mountain City day. That thing was incredible. I know Freddie was right up underneath it too. I think he was just on the complete opposite side of the tornado as me. I'll just never forget it ripping off my Starlink as I'm doing like 40 miles an hour in reverse as it crossed from west to east and then started heading southwest, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that tornado was insanely erratic. I got right behind it, like a couple hundred yards, and then it came back west at me, so then I had to retreat, and I don't know, it was just...
Thanks, Mike.
It just was wild.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, I didn't get close to it, didn't trust my car on the back road, but I remember watching that thing going like southeast.
Region Rail fan, good to see you, buddy.
Straight north, like it was moving southeast slowly, and just freaking darted north. It's like, holy crap!
I'm not gonna ever forgive myself for not forcing us to go to Mount City by that setup. But by that point, we were pretty much committed to being back in Arizona at that point. I still wouldn't have driven the 400 out just for that one day, personally. Still too many miles.
Hey, Catherine, what's happening?
From Arizona all the way to
trying to talk to you on the way here. Are you serious?
I am not, but that's probably because there's so much activity happening on the other channel.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, because Ian wanted to talk to you, but I keep reaching out via walkie, and there's nothing but silence. I was getting nervous. I'll try again. If I can't get you on the line for the walkie, can we do a phoner, or is that not possible?
Yeah, we can do that if needed, but I got it on the channel for you guys right now, so if you say something now, I should get you. We're having really in-depth conversations on the Field Ops channel, so...
No, I got you. It's all good. All right, I'll try again right now. Thank
okay.
you, Brandon.
Yep. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Region Rail fan, thank you so much for your super chat. We've got 8 minutes left to hit our goal. We would need...
Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you now. 8 minutes left to hit our goal of super chats. Sorry, I think my radio tripped out. I got you though.
All right, we're coming to you about 4 minutes. Brandon, it's going to be Ian.
Copy that. Whoops. I almost just sent myself a super chat, but thank you guys all so much for your support. W's for Region Rail fan. We're right on the edge of this precip here, so close. So close to the edge of the precip here. I honestly might have to run into Walmart and grab a freaking charger. Pam and Dennis, thank you so much for your guys' super chat. Whoops, why does it keep doing that? Thank you so much. 4 more super chats. 6.5 minutes at $10 or more, and we'll hit our goal. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, my camera's not charging. I need something to drink. Oh, tornado warning just to our west.
Channel 2.
Our tire got blown out, and
we had everyone come by to help us, and Brennan had to bring the jack over.
Tornado warning due west of me, just north of you, Corey.
Yeah, just seen that west north on 55.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Mike, thank you so much for your very generous super chat.
They also took Kansas City and that area all out of the 2%, and the only 2% that there is kind of southeast Kansas, southwest.
Deb,
Missouri,
thank you so much for yours as well. 2 more super chats of $10 or more, and that gets us to our goal. So thank you guys so much. We're only 2 $10 or more super chats away from hitting our goal in the next 4 minutes. Thank you all so much.
Still like the Spalding day. I didn't get the Spalding tornado, but that.
Allie, thank you so much. Now only one more donation of $10 or more. Thank you so much, Allie.
They had nowhere to go. I pulled in like the barn across the street. I just remember I was like looking around, just kind of like whatever. All of a sudden, this boom, big wedge just south of the.
It'll be used for all the super chats. Patrick, thank you so much for yours. We just hit goal for it. Thank you so much.
Spalding day. DL and I were 10 miles from Spalding, but we didn't see the storm. We didn't see that it was tornado warned.
And Crankshaft, W's for all you guys. Thank you so much.
South, where we were, so we missed. We caught the tail end of Spalding, but we missed the big intercept that everyone had. And then, like, not that long behind it, there was another ledge that dropped in front of us, pretty much.
Channel 3.
Yeah, I just switched back over to channel 3. I'm waiting to see if Ian's coming. I'm gonna hop over here. Let's see where we're at. It looks interesting. It definitely does. So I think we're gonna pause at the. Well, we could go back up to Hazelhurst.
Scan off. Scan on.
I'm not necessarily sure why they tornado warned it. It really doesn't look that good on radar, but we're in the right place. That's what's important. We are, in fact, in the right place. Randy, so good to see you. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for tuning in. Reed texted me earlier and said he canceled his stream due to extreme fatigue. Reed got all tuckered out. They tried to grind it out all night but couldn't.
Keep left, then turn right onto the ramp to I-55 south. Turn right onto the ramp to I-55 south.
Okay, we'll let this car go by. We'll go back north a little bit here. Go back north a little bit here. Or we might stage here for a minute, honestly. These low-level clouds are just ripping right into this thing right now.
Head east on Silverina Road. In 800 feet, take the ramp to Silverina Road. Take the ramp to Silverina Road.
No, I don't. Okay. Thank you, Google Maps, for your support. I do not need it right now. I am altering my route, Google Maps. Hey, Sammy, good to see ya.
Down south, we're watching the speed.
as he's been in pursuit of these storms throughout the day. He's taking an exit. All right, now let's find out now. Brandon joins us by radio. Brandon, I just saw you. I think you were on 55 last time you were checked in with Bob Van Dillon. What's the strategy here in the short term, and what have you seen since we spoke last? Looks like a decent amount of cloud cover out there.
Yeah, Ian, there's a lot of low-level clouds out here. We've got all this moisture trying to pull itself north. We're actually just east of the current active tornado warning, just west of the town of Hazelhurst, Mississippi, so we're redirecting to get back into its path.
Well, what's that environment been like? Because we talked about the overall size of that warm sector. We saw the extension earlier of that tornado watch farther off to the east. It does seem like a reasonably conducive environment down there close by to where you are for some rotating storms.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more further south is going to be the more favorable area where we can get potentially more discrete storms. It's got a lot more in the way of instability, marginal instability, but more than we have up here for sure. I think it'll be closer to the Gulf Coast, really, and along that I-10 corridor, even all the way up towards like Hattiesburg. That's really going to be the area of interest later this afternoon and evening. And I think obviously once we get past sunset, the threat's quickly going to diminish once we lose any sort of daytime heating.
Yeah, that journey closer to the Gulf Coast could be a little bumpy. As you talked about, it was an interesting evolution. There have been some discrete storms that have tried to develop, but that line's moving so quickly, it catches up with them and then kind of just ingests them. So is that kind of what you're curious about in the short term here?
Yeah, any chance at discrete storms has kind of been hindered in a good way. That has really inhibited our strong tornado threat or overall tornado threat in Mississippi thus far, just thanks to the fact any of these storms that are trying to fire up and initiate before they even get a chance to get mature, they get ingested into this line that's approaching us from the west. So I think it's actually doing portions of southern Mississippi a big favor with the amount of shear that's in the environment right now. It wouldn't take much for a strong tornado to happen, but these storm scale interactions and the lack of CAPE or available energy in the atmosphere is not really high enough to take advantage of this right now.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's one of those setups that you have to dodge the best you can. I asked you about the tornadic threat for obvious reasons, but up and down this line of storm, boy, it's pretty potent. It's moving generally onto the east, call it 40, 45 miles per hour. But we've seen a handful of those considerable severe thunderstorm warnings with some indicated gusts up to 70 miles per hour. What are you thinking up and down this line of storm? We're going to be on the lookout for potential power outages.
Yeah, I think that at this point, our predominant threat's going to continue to be those strong, gusty, straight-line winds that are going to be pushing out. We just got such strong winds just up above the surface that it's not going to be that hard for them to mix down and push out of these storms. And I think that's also kind of helping inhibit the tornado potential as well. It's going to be interesting to see how this evolves through the afternoon, but I think we'll, at least as of this point, it looks like we're staying more with a predominant damaging wind threat, but it's going to be interesting to see how this evolves throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, well off to your south, but kind of right on cue. We're seeing a severe thunderstorm warning back in Louisiana, well off to your south still, but it's got the destructive tag on it with some potential winds up to about 80 miles per hour. So that is a big-time concern. We'll be watching it. We know you will, and bring us some pictures over the next several hours. Always much appreciated. That's our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you.
Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in later. Be safe.
Will do. Thank you.
Channel 1.
Corey, random question.
Yes.
Do you by chance have a spare power strip in your car?
Negative.
Darn.
Because the two I originally had are at the warehouse, and I just grabbed that big one you had in that box.
Copy. I've got a the inverter I got only has 2 outputs and I need 3. And I'm like, oh, do I really have to run into freaking Walmart real quick? I have to say, though, I kind of want to start booking it south. I'm not really interested in this tornado warning. I think I'm going to flip around here. One of these exits coming up. Actually, I think I'm going to do it now. The tornado warning is to the west, but look at that storm near Woodville. I think it's Woodville, Centerville, Gloucester, west of Liberty. That one looks like it's trying to get more of a supercellular shape to it. And there's an indication of it's starting to get some rotation as well.
Wait, where at?
That like line it's crossing into Mississippi right now. You can see a little bit of a curve in the line just west of Macomb. Yeah, we're gonna go back south, guys. I feel like that's gonna be our better bet at this point.
I'm gonna be in the 2% for like 5 minutes.
I'll come to the 2%.
Are you approaching 55 yet, Corey?
Oh, I was already on 55.
Oh, jeez. Well, then you're probably not too far from me. Are you going south or north?
Going north, but I got off. I'm evaluating this.
Yeah, I might swing into Brookhaven and go grab a power strip real quick if I can, if I got time. I'm heading south out of Hazelhurst right now. I'm not seeing anything favorable right now. Hold on, let me switch radars. I am on the wrong radar. That also doesn't help.
Okay, Freddie, now I'm going east, so now we're parting ways, but it was good seeing you, I'm sure. Hopefully you'll see you soon.
Hey, likewise, man, likewise, and who knows, maybe I'll see you with that next trough coming in. Although Garrett better be there.
Yeah, honestly, right now, nothing's really looking good.
No, I agree, and I don't feel the necessity to be duped by this tornado warning to the west. I don't see anything that's really telling me I need to be on that. So I'm going to go south. That storm, the storm that just crossed into Mississippi is also warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds, too.
Yeah, Brandon, I also kind of like that cell that you're looking at down there by Centuryville. That one looks better than the tornado warning one.
Yeah, if you look at it on reflectivity, it looks like it's trying to get some curvature to it, but the velocity's like matching up in that area, so it's kind of intriguing to me. And there's a big uptick in lightning.
Yep, it's just about the same. I'm seeing a pretty big lightning uptick with it, and, you know, decent little, I mean, it's nothing strong, but, you know, it could be the beginning of something.
Yeah, it's just something that caught my eye, not something that I'm like, oh, this is gonna happen now. It's kind of something I'm like, yeah, I don't want to give up on that guy.
Yeah, shoot, I mean, he was on for 80 mile winds, let's go.
And again, thank you guys so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. I did not see any of these updated ones. David, thank you for yours. We're at 125 of our $500 goal today, so thank you guys so much. I do not have an opportunity to update it right now. But thank you guys so much. 125 of our $500 daily chase cost goal.
Is it coming toward Brookhaven or Macomb or in between?
I think in between. It might be coming closer to Brookhaven. So that would actually work out better for us. If it can clear its inflow region, I think it'd have a lot more hope. But I like the shape of it. The overall structure is looking good. It just kind of needs an RFD surge.
Enjoying that brief period of driving with the wind.
I love a good tailwind.
New MD came out, says we're pretty much the gist of it is the threat is there, but a strong, mature supercell is yet to form, and it's getting less and less likely as time goes on. The supercell tornado threat this afternoon will increase if a large enough area of greater instability, 1,000 to 1,500 mid-level cave, can develop. However, this is seemingly less likely as eastward warm sector expansion remains slow with expansive cloud cover. Nonetheless, even without mature supercells, a damaging wind and embedded tornado threat will continue through the afternoon and in the evening with very strong low-level flow at 70 knots at 1.5 kilometers per the 19Z sounding from Jackson.
Intensifying showers southwest of Miami, Oklahoma. The bases are getting pretty low on it. Today, Redman is the one that's for the tubes.
The Redman at work.
Stop with the exit for 84 for a minute.
Nance, thank you so much for your super chat.
In front of it.
Yeah, I'm debating on if I've got time to swing into Brookhaven and go grab a power strip from Walmart.
As of right now, it looks like it's coming.
Solid, you can go to weatherwise.app, and that's free radar on the computer. Weatherwise.app on any desktop, and it'll work. What was that, Corey?
So it looks like it's kind of right about where I'm sitting, at least at the moment.
Let me see here. Well, there is a Walmart in Macomb I could make it to in about 25 minutes, but will I have time?
Probably on time. I also think I might have to go north a little bit.
I think I might run into the Walmart in freaking Brookhaven, but I think the Walmart in Brookhaven's like... Well, that's not bad. That's like right off the highway. That wouldn't be bad. We might just run in there real quick, grab a power strip. One of my cameras needs to be charged. And I've only got 2 plugs on this inverter. Big problems. Big problems. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see what we're sitting at. 2,600 watching with 2,700 likes. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Who doesn't love Walmart? Yeah, it's not a PDS, not a PDS low battery issue right now, but it could be. It could be. Catherine, who were you trying to get a hold of? Apparently nobody. Catherine, were you trying to get a hold of myself or Corey? Negative, apparently. Exit, swing in the mall, world.
Channel 1.
Corey, was Fox trying to get a hold of you? I kept seeing it chirp off that I hit a data dead zone.
Yeah, my radio kept beeping, but they didn't call me from the private number. I get a spam call that calls from that's not where these calls from.
Power on. RSS battery high. Reconnecting. Connected.
Well, I'm just gonna drive west into it.
Sounds like Corey's going for the PDS poke. There's Walmart. Yeah, I'm gonna run inside Walmart real quick and grab a power strip and then see what it looks like from there, honestly. Oh, I shouldn't have freaking went at this light. We're gonna run inside real quick, guys. I should have just went to freaking Harbor Freight. I guarantee Harbor Freight would have had stuff. Alright, bear with me for a minute here, guys. We'll be right back. Where's my phone at? Well, that was wet.
Yeah, this whole trough is just off.
Alright, let's see what radar's like. I still want to go south a little bit, honestly.
I still wonder if you guys might get something that comes out of, the Baton Rouge area or somewhere down there out of Louisiana later this afternoon and evening that still goes.
Come on, covers. Ah. There we go. Alright.
At some point I gotta find time to stop and remote desktop in to my computer and add a blizzard warning overlay.
And, thank you so much, Carl, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Carl. That puts us at $225.
Is that how you change your scenes?
No, I have something that does it automatically. I've never created a blizzard warning. This is the only, since I made all of those overlays, this is only the second or third time I've ever chased a blizzard warning, and previously I just used my winter storm warning overlay, but there isn't a winter storm warning this time. It's just a blizzard warning, so.
It kind of surprises me. I would have thought you would have been in a lot more blizzard warnings.
It is kind of unusual to not have a pretty large area of winter storm warnings around that.
It's just because of the lack of the actual amounts of snow. It's really not that much snow. It's just about the insane winds. But yeah, no, I mean, I haven't been chasing that long.
I don't even know how many blizzard warnings I was in this year. It's been fun with blizzards, though.
It should only take me like 15 minutes. I just gotta find a spot to stop and do it. But if I'm debating if I just want to get up to Omaha where it's already snowy and find a spot to sit and do it, or if I just want to pull off somewhere, do it now. Like I don't know.
I don't know. How, pressed for time are you?
I mean, it's a snowstorm, so I don't really consider myself pressed for time. I should be getting to Omaha right as it's starting to snow. My ETA is 6:35. I have my stream set to go at 7, so if I pulled off and did it at any point, I should have time to do it before my stream's supposed to start. The most complicated part is adding it into our automatic switcher and coding it in to switch to that scene.
So you just make it easy and you just set the scene on the blizzard warnings, and that's all you're going to do today. You don't have to worry about it switching.
Well, yeah, I know, but if I don't do it today, then I'm going to forget to do it the next time I need it to, and so I'd just rather do it while I'm there.
Garrett, I see that trough you're talking about out there, like March 14th. That looks pretty cool. Brandon, did you bring a chainsaw or no?
Negative, why?
I forgot to swap out my chains just in case these winds are destructive. I feel like the eastbound side is going to be covered with trees.
Yeah, I did not bring a chainsaw. I'm going to probably go a little bit further south, though, because it looks like a couplage trying to form down by Gloucester.
Yeah, I'm just about to the wind here. I'm going to flip back around and probably drop some.
Alright guys, let me pop open chat here real quick again. Now that I'm back in the vehicle. We got our power strip. We did it, guys. It happened. I might actually... Is this the road? No. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go a little west on this road at exit 38, or maybe I'll just pause here. I'm not sure. Because I think if it does happen, it's gonna end up happening like just west of here, but it's gonna need some time to mature. Is there any openings like west of 55 or no? Oh, I know I'm not wearing my seatbelt, for Pete's sake.
It's not like spectacular openings, but if you're on 84, I mean, it's a divided highway.
Yeah, I just got on 84. I think I'm gonna swing into this freaking gas station and top off on gas real quick. Totally blowing this one. Alright, give me one. Yeah, that was close CG, guys. Just had a super close CG at the gas station. Ugh. Yeah, this lightning is getting more and more intense. I think it may be trying to develop a couplet in there. Where is my cellular device? Lane, thank you so very much for your very, very generous PayPal donation. I greatly appreciate it. It is much needed today. I appreciate it. Ow! Especially considering all the just negative things that have been happening lately. I appreciate some positivity, buddy. Catherine, was that you?
I'm torn between Lincoln and Omaha.
Channel 3.
Paula, thank you so very much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I'll tell you what, it means the world to me. I can't express that enough, guys. Your guys' support, I haven't been able to update my ticker today because I don't have my laptop. I'm in my wife's car chasing today. Well, I mean, it's my car, but it's her car. It's registered in my name, but it's the car for her. It's been one of those days today, to say the least. It definitely has been. One of those days, one of those weeks, like all of this stuff, it's been crazy lately. So thank you guys for your support. It's very, very much appreciated. We are solely viewer funded now. We no longer work with Radar Omega, and the contract that we were paid from Fox, that was all spent on equipment upgrades and stuff. So at this point, we are fully fan funded. All the finances from the contract with Fox went towards vehicle upgrades, equipment upgrades, stuff that is going to be very beneficial this season. Oh, PDF seatbelt necessary.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Corey.
Hello?
Are you headed eastbound right now?
Yeah, I am now.
Get anything good wind-wise?
Absolutely nothing. Just went down for it.
Sounds about right. I'm gonna flip around and head east and try and stay out ahead of this while I can. Actually, honestly, if I'm going to be realistic, I'm going to go east to 55 and then I'm going to head south. Because this Grunge Fest isn't going to be tornadic. Our only hope is something tornadic is going to be further south.
got it anymore. I mean, maybe like right off the Gulf, but like even the windbag. I mean, it looks like it's probably what he did to myself, but there's nothing out of this.
Yeah, it's definitely been less than impressive, to say the least.
Worth the all-nighter, you think?
110% worth it.
I admire your passion.
I would rather grind all night and have the day not come to fruition than say I don't think it was worth it and then miss big tornadoes, without a doubt.
I mean, I got a tornado, so I'm not upset at all. I'm just gonna quit the day after that tornado.
Did you see it like on the ground, or did you just 0-meter it?
Like you see the lowering, like to me, like visually, it looked like the lowering was like falling apart. But then when it came over, it just hell broke loose on it.
Yeah, he looked. What the hell? Catherine.
Hey. So we are coming to you in about 10 minutes. And what's the update on the... How you guys are doing out there?
Copy that. Sorry, data has just been absolute hell out here. So you want to talk to me or Corey?
We'll talk to you at the top.
I lost the back half of that, but I got we'll talk to you at the top. So copy that. Like I said, sorry, these data holes out here are rough.
Channel 12. Channel 1. Battery medium.
Yeah, Corey, I am full sending it south. Screw it, there's some clear air down by the Louisiana line. I'm just going to keep going south for now. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and my gut's telling me to keep going south.
I feel like if I go south, I'm probably going to book a hotel down south.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing for a fact yet. I still might come up to like Meridian or something. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Depends on how far it is from home tomorrow, realistically. And how early it ends, because even if it's freaking like 7 o'clock, I feel like even if I'm exhausted, I don't think I'd be able to fall asleep that quickly.
Oh, I know I can pass right out, get some food, and I am out cold.
Alright guys, so we're going to continue south. I really want to get into more like clean air. So that's where we're headed right now. What's that last radar? 51 after? Okay, so. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smoosh on that like and subscribe button, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, your Super Chats. Good luck surviving. Thank you. We are survivors, indeed. We got to get into that more clear air to see what it's looking like down there. Clear air, oh so clear air.
Decided to redivert to Lincoln, and now I'm on a highway in the middle of nowhere right now.
DL, you know 9 times out of 10 that doesn't work out good.
Why?
No reason, never mind.
What? No, now I'm scared.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I know. I could have gone up to Topeka and taken, the road more traveled. I decided I wanted to start in Lincoln and then track east with it, or at least attempt to.
Everybody calm down. It's going to be okay. Gosh.
My bad, I'm sorry. Jeez.
Corey, just FYI, there's a trooper in the median 1 mile from the 30-mile post. I'd imagine this makes this the 31. Not 100% sure. I didn't see a mile post. I just saw the sign that said 1 mile till 30.
I think there was a spot. There was a couple sitting down here on 84.
I feel like the cop pulled out or something because I'm still getting his radar from a distance. Max is still live streaming. Max has to be on the struggle bus right about now, honestly. Poor guy. Poor maximum vorticity.
Looks like it wants to try to spin up there by Norwood.
Catherine, was that you?
We're about 3 minutes out, Brandon.
Copy the 3 minutes out. Yeah, I like that. It looks like it's trying to do somewhat of a couplet over there. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to keep going south.
Everything had kind of died out around here.
Channel 3. Battery medium.
Whoa, that was a strong gust. Oh, let's see. Which is good. I think they just issued a new, let's see here, new warning. Let's see if it's popped. Yep, we are in the new warning box. Well, we're crossing into the box right now. Lots of lightning. We gotta clear out of this precip a little bit.
Channel 1.
Corey, I'm about to do a hit with Fox, but I don't know if you saw, they did put a tornado possible tag on it.
Channel 3.
All right, Brandon, 1 minute away.
Copy that. Yeah, guys, I really am liking what this storm is doing right now.
We're looking at live images like this.
I'm actually storm director Brandon Copic. Our boys have been heading south, and they're looking at trends that we have over the last 2 hours. Brandon joins us now by radio. Brandon, what do you think since we last spoke last hour? Clearly, we've been
watching the latest forecast model coming in, it appears as though those spots a little bit closer to the Gulf Coast, southeastern Louisiana, maybe into southern Mississippi, that's going to be the spot where we see the greatest potential for tornadoes this season.
Yeah, Ian, I'm definitely in 100% agreement with that. I'm actually heading south on I-55 right now towards the Louisiana state line. There's an area of interest just off to my southwest near Centerville, Mississippi that's been trying to get its act together. There's been a big uptick in lightning, so watching that closely, but I definitely think it's going to be more of a very close to the Gulf Coast kind of game today.
Yeah, we've been looking back at the analog past, what's playing out in short term, and that kind of that forecast engine too. Based on what you've seen so far, I mean, the story here has been up and down that line of storms. It's been impressive. It's been dangerous. I guess the question moving forward is how many additional tornadoes do we see?
You know, and that's definitely the big question that's up in the air right now, because all it takes is one. That is all it takes is we've got such a powerful amount of low-level shear right now that if we can get a storm to really become more independent, even if it's embedded in the line, and really take advantage of that low-level shear and the energy in the atmosphere, if we get a little bit more CAPE, your available energy, if we have a little bit of that and a storm that can take advantage of this low-level shear, I mean, we would be looking at the potential for a strong tornado today. So the overall tornado threat still remains. It's just highly conditional on a storm taking advantage of the environment. And honestly, that's what I think it's going to be. I think we'll see maybe another tornado or two tonight so far through this evening before sunset. But we can't rule out that potential for one to be strong if it does take advantage of the environment.
Yeah, I know for the messaging too, and that can be frustrating, but conditional, that's the word. This is a bit of a go, no-go, because if a storm produces one, they may not, but if they do, we're talking about EF2 plus potential in some of those places that you were talking about. You had mentioned a place that you're curious about off to your south and west. Are you going to head south down 55 and move a little bit farther off to the east, or is there a point here that you think you can put yourself in position, should that come to fruition, to be in the best spot?
Well, as of now, I'm trying to watch for the updates on radar. Just off the storm's southern and southeastern flank, there's plenty of clear air, so it's making me feel like this is definitely one to watch. Right now, I'm going through the town of Macomb right now. I'm going to head for the state line right there where I-55 intersects at the Louisiana and Mississippi state line, and kind of head down towards that direction. And then if it does get its act together, then I can approach it back from the south in clear air where I'd actually be able to attain a good view of it as it crosses out ahead of me. Because where I'm at up here in the north is going to be a grunge fest of just like rain, low-level clouds, and things like that would hinder my ability to look at the storm's base. While looking from the south side, I'll have a clear view of it.
Yeah, good way to put it. That's a mess through there, and it's a dangerous mess. Are you thinking in your path south, are you going to stay out ahead of that, or are you going to get stuck in a period of time here? And that line of storms looks like it's just back to your west.
Yeah, I think we should be able to keep up ahead of it as long as the road network allows. Last I saw, storm motion was around 55. I haven't seen if it's updated at all. So 55 is doable. The warning text actually from the weather service down in New Orleans is saying that it's only moving east at 30. So if that is true, then it's not going to be that hard at all to keep ahead of this.
And Brandon, we're going to be watching this. We had lost you for a quick second into here, but your feed, we see the pictures, we see the plan here, and we just have to, as you said, conditional setup, see how this all plays out. The one thing that's locked in, those big wind gusts. Brandon, we'll be checking back with you coming up shortly. Thank you.
Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in. Be safe.
Thank you.
Channel 1.
Corey, I don't know. I got a feeling right now.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I get a feeling that I've never had before.
This storm off to our west is really trying to get its act together. It's trying to be a little more supercellular, and it's got clear air just off to its east. The only storm, like all day, that has had that. So I'm getting very much intrigued. It's only a small, narrow area of clear air, but there's a little bit that's just making me feel like we might have a little hybrid supercell try to develop.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I think if there's going to be a chance, it's going to be this one or none at this rate. I'm liking what I'm seeing on radar. It's looking very intriguing. I am very much liking what I'm seeing off to our south and west. And again, thank you guys as always so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,600 people watching. 2,600 people watching with 3,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for hitting that like button. The one right on the Louisiana on the north side in the Mississippi. Right near the town of Liberty. It's looking like it's trying to get a little curvature to it. It doesn't look like it's really rotating at this point, but it looks like it's trying to form into an embedded supercell.
Rather interesting.
I'm gonna just kind of bounce back and forth here on 55 briefly, see what it's looking like as it kind of closes in on 55. I might have to end up getting back up towards Macomb or something to get east if I want to stay out ahead of it. My gut is telling me that this is our baby.
Got TBS now. You can say things get pretty serious.
Bum, bum, bum.
Here, I'll show you guys here real quick. I'll just show you, see if I can pull up a stream on my phone.
I will say I don't even know where I'm at, but it really is beautiful out here. I'd love to get a tornado up here.
My goodness, it's only 3:13.
Yeah, you're not the only one. It feels later than that for. I feel like it's already 6.
Road stream does not want to push.
It's felt like 6 o'clock all day.
Yeah, 313, we're not doing too bad. This thing's spitting out just a lot of lightning. I'm probably going to double back and go north again at this next exit and come back up to Lake Macomb. I wanted to keep going a little further south and see if I get a view of it to the west. But man, the lightning is just freaking ramping up on this thing.
It is trying to take that shape. If you're not.
That's cool. cold core storms are looking a little bit better now. Looking a little bit more established.
Yeah, I got some finger links coming down, some decent rotation on this cell now. Oh, well, I was a moment ago, the latest scan's not looking as good, but this is pretty interesting. I'm just west of Blue Jacket, north of Bonita and west of Blue Jacket.
Tornado warning, Corey, tornado warning.
Storm's even producing a little bit of lightning now.
Alright guys, tornado warning on our storm. Tornado warning on our storm now, guys. Our storm is tornado warned. The overlay should update shortly here. Corey, what's your location?
Coming up on exit 24.
Copy. I am about to pass the Loves at exit... Oh, you're a ways up there. Okay, I'm at exit 13. Alright, I'm heading up north right now. I'm going to go to the town of Macomb. That's where it looks like the couple's heading straight for.
I know, I need to get moving. I'm going to get ran over.
So we are in the active tornado warning box now, guys.
Wait a second.
Tornado warning for this location.
No, that Loves is on the south side at exit 13.
Oh, boss.
I'm probably going to go to town, but we might have to end up making it a little bit further south. Low-level wind field is freaking ripping right now. Man, it feels humid out right now, too.
By Jove, the CGs are CGing right now. Goodness.
Man, you ain't kidding. I just saw a monster one right in front of me.
And part of me kind of want to get off on 98 here. Kind of relive old time down there.
The tour trying to come down. Tour trying to come down.
Ooh, good CG.
Corey, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
I gotcha.
Yay! Okay, awesome. Ian wants to chat with you in about 10 minutes. I will keep you posted. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, thank you.
Corey, what exit are you at right now? I just passed 18. I should have probably got off. Ha! Did you just get off? I'm probably about to pass you. I'm going northbound.
I'm not to it yet. Now, on 18, deciding if I want to do a drone launch.
I just got off at exit 18. There is a Lowe's on the other side over here. What's it look like on the west side?
Gas station. I'll probably come on the east side.
Copy. I'm in the left-hand turn lane. I was about to dart over to go right, but I can't do it right now with this car next to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull in the Lowe's.
Yeah, I'm coming over there. This is at least going to have a good view to the west, too, so if we got to dive south, we've got that option, though. You probably won't have too long to launch, but I wouldn't blame you for doing so.
Not too sure if I can, though. It might be too windy.
These low levels are absolutely cranking right now. Just absolutely cranking. Hello? Your tent is coming up. I don't want to be wet. Oh, dude, it looks like it might be trying to get a bigger couplet on the south side.
This is wild, guys. This thing is so close to touching down.
What the hell is he talking about? I don't want water. Ooh! Is it finally happening? Give me tornado sirens or give me death. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Did you throw the drone up or no? No? You see that couplet that's trying to form south of the box? Like it's on the extreme southern fringe of the warning box. What do you think? I'm kind of leaning towards going south. At least that's what I'm thinking right now. I mean, I don't know. Now all the freaking rain's coming. I know the low levels are ripping right now. The lightning's on an uptick too. I need to get this freaking rain out of my freaking arm. I'm gonna wait for the next scan. Possible CC drop south of Liberty. I wouldn't really count it. It's like the most pathetic one that you could ever see. That's probably radar clutter, actually. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get closer to you so I don't have to get soaked. Dude, these low levels are just ripping right now. Ooh, good CG, just to the north. Well, what do you think? You think we should ride it out in town, or? Oh. I know.
All right, Corey, we are about 30 seconds on our break, and then Ian's going to bring you in about 2, so 2 minutes out.
Copy that.
We're going to find out how windy it is here in town in a minute.
Oh, big CG. This thing is cranking up.
Big time CG, my goodness. Corey, once this starts to catch us, you want to just shoot southeast on 98 and get back out ahead of it, or do you think we should just go south and see if anything else is going to form?
kept thinking south.
Wow, big time CG. Yeah, I think the couplet they're warning for is going to be right around here. I'm wondering if there's anywhere else we can go sit when the winds are just going to start ripping that'll be good, like view-wise.
I mean, it's a pretty good spot. We got trees. We got them little cart things right there. They're probably going to get yeeted at us.
PDS carts. We do have PDS carts in play. The CGs are just like crazy to the north right now. Just look at those low-level clouds. They're just ripping right now.
No, I feel like I haven't seen this in so long down here.
All right, Chad, what do you guys think of while we sit here, huh?
Do you guys see the special weather statement storm in northeast Mississippi moving at 120 miles an hour?
Wait, where at?
Here come the winds.
Northeast Mississippi. Special weather statement for wind gusts up to 50.5-inch hail. Movement was northeast at 120.
Man, that is ridiculous. Man, you should have seen this thing trying to develop over here. I mean, it had a nice fall cloud most of the way to the ground.
Nice.
Out, too.
Did you poke it?
Well, I am in the hills and trees of northeastern Oklahoma. This is like in some of the worst terrain. So I went down a dirt road a ways and slid around and got really good eyes on it. But it's approaching the highway now, but it's also gotten swallowed up by there's one to the south, some that have to look east, I think, and try to reposition because there may be a new meso developed down to the south on this.
Channel 3. Alright, Corey, Ian's about to bring you in about 30 seconds.
So how far are we from head?
Copy that.
We're just watching these low levels right now as the circulation is quickly closing in on us. Moving east at 30, 30. Patiently waiting, guys. Patiently waiting. Ooh, good CG. Okay, here comes the wrapping rain bands. Oh my gosh, that CG was nice. Oh! Okay, we got rain bands wrapping to the north. That's inflow. Oh, that one was close. These southerlies are absolutely ripping right now. It's directly in front of us. The area of interest is in front of us. It's closing in on us. I think I might wait one more scan. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You guys can see a little bit of clearing down there. You can see a little bit of clear air, the inflow. Whoa! I am not seeing a tornado right now, guys. I do not see anything tornadic. There's a lot of low-level inflow, but I'm not seeing anything screaming tornado right now. Oh. Listen to this, guys. Oh my gosh. CG stands for Cloud to Ground Lightning Strike. Negative on tornadoes so far today. Zappy boy, oh zappy boy. Low level clouds are absolutely ripping right there. Am I scared? No. I am hyper aware right now. That's all I am. Not scared, hyper aware. Here comes the preset. We're gonna have to go 98. Thinking about taking 98 now. We got a lot of rising scud over there. but I don't think we're seeing anything tornadic right now. We are in Macomb right now at the Loves, right off of 55.
Channel 1.
Corey, you done with your hit? Sorry, are you done with your hit?
Yeah, I'm done.
Copy. I'm thinking about going to taking 98 to Hattiesburg. What do you think? Do you think we should go book it east and try and stick with this part of the line, or do you think we'd be better off just going, honestly, diving south towards I-10? Nothing tornadic right now, not even really any winds, guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking south. I'm looking at, all these prefrontal letters do, yeah, I don't know.
Well, it looks like just to the south over the border in Louisiana, it looks like they're trying to get some inflow notches on the storms down there, so maybe by the time we get down there, they'll mature. I'm just torn as to whether or not I want to head towards Hattiesburg or head just book it south on 55 a little bit further and see if any of these other storms want to do it. I mean, this storm tried to get its act together, and the storms a little bit further south would have had a little bit longer of clean air, but now we're starting to get all these confluence bands in here. I don't know. Part of me is like Hattiesburg. The other part of me is like, let's book it south. I'm 50-50 right now. The lightning to the south is less than impressive. There's some inflow notches to the south. We gotta figure this out, guys. No tornado, I can tell you guys that much. There was no tornado on the ground on this one as it came into Macomb. I can tell you that much. No tornado. Shoot. What the hell was that?
I got a pre-fall that are to the like southeast. It's kind of my only issue with that.
Yeah, I'm just curious as to whether or not it's going to like kind of get itself more organized as it gets closer to Hattiesburg, or if we just do need to book it south. Because there's a lot more clear air to the south, but I don't know. I think all the air is getting tainted at this point. It's almost better off just to go east. It's not an easy decision.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like everything is getting tainted now. I think the best place, like, really is to be up along the Gulf and the stuff's coming on shore, honestly.
I just posted the video. I got sped up the middle portion so you can really see that thing rotate. Like I say, it looked even better before, but I started the video a little late because I had to find an opening. and a place to pull off. But yeah, it's on my Facebook. If you want to look at it.
What a hard decision, guys. What a hard decision.
I don't know. I guess to go southeast because we go to Hattiesburg. It looks like crap, and it's just a straight shot meridian.
I like the way you think. That's kind of what I was thinking without saying it. Alright, we're going to try and keep up with this. I'm kind of just feeling that way in general anyhow. I mean, I feel like if it's going to do it, the last chance is going to be by the time it gets to, like, Hattiesburg in the next, like, hour or so. Because once it crosses into Alabama, we're going to be hitting, like, some more stable air. I mean, this is pretty much stable air, but you get what I mean. Alright, so we're going to keep up with this to Hattiesburg.
Yeah, I mean, this would have a way better chance. These pre-finals really pulled up in a hurry. That didn't happen. I think it probably would have produced.
Yeah, I think it contaminated it a little bit too much, unfortunately. Garrett, are you seeing anything to the south that we should be noting about the environment or anything like that? I think they canceled the severe thunderstorm warnings to the south too. Oops, this is
I'm sorry, you're speaking to me.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Vitar?
I think this is the only semi-discrete storm we've had all day.
Amy. Get windy. I'm disappointed again.
The instability axis has not even made it into Mississippi yet.
Ooh.
That is not good sign. There's barely 100 to 250. No, maybe the 250. Yeah, that's 250 line. Barely. They made it just above the Mississippi, Louisiana border. South of there's 500, and then south of there, kind of closer to the Gulf Coast, there's a little bit of 1,000. Okay, I'm not saying that cases everything, but I mean, when you've got barely 100 to 250 in Mississippi, that's just, and I mean, over in Alabama, I guess there is a little zone of 100 to 250 in southeast Mississippi, southwest Alabama, but the same stuff that you guys are going through now.
Sounds like we're screwed either way we go, so off to Hattiesburg. Just because it's Hattiesburg.
I mean, if I play this going forward, I mean, it was already supposed to be, I mean, it might go 2 hours. it's had a lot more instability. I don't see it. You guys go from 100 to 50 up to 1,500 almost. I'm not.
In 2 hours, it seems to think that Hattiesburg is going to have 1,500 Ks. I'm not getting a transmission. Whoops, that's not what. By the way this is going, we're going to be stuck in precip no matter what we do at this rate.
I lost it. What did you want me to look at? Louisiana.
Hey there. Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Awesome sauce. So Ian's going to want to chat with you in about 8 minutes. I will let you know when we're getting closer.
Whoop. Copy that.
Thank you so much.
This is inflow, Corey.
I can't tell because we're boating right now.
We got wind coming out of the south going north.
I mean, you guys would probably need a lot of
to me. I feel like my gut said go south. Let's give it a shot. The easy decision would have been to go east to Hattiesburg, but my gut's saying we need to drop south. Could be wrong. Very well could be wrong. But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, guys. Come on, you piece of garbage. Hey, Catherine, you got me. So yeah, thankfully it didn't seem like it had any sort of like tornadic tendency to it. It's been a lot of heavy rain thus far, but thankfully no tornado as it came through Macomb. Very minor, like tree limb damage at most of anything. Right now we're actually moving back to... Sorry about that. That was my other radio getting connection. We're moving back to 55 to go further south for a new embedded supercell right now. And it looks like they did just issue a tornado warning to the northeast as well. So I think we're seeing things really start to pick up now.
That's the little warning. Just off the same spot for watching. And now it appears as though they may have drifted back up or substation as in the sun. What are you thinking about next few hours? Down corridor off to the south, southeastern Louisiana, New Orleans in the mix, southern part of Mississippi, Biloxi. That looks like the zone where all the ingredients that you need for a rotating storm start coming together a bit.
Yeah, we're still just really lacking that substantial cape that's really been able to get any of these storms organized. The only thing that's really been getting these storms organized today has been the storm scale interactions with kind of, you know, them running into each other and helping them build. I think that's the thing that really has stopped our higher end tornado threat or overall tornado threat today. But as we get into the evening hours, low-level jet starts cranking a little more. That might help feed a little more into these storms and, you know, spruce up the capability of producing a tornado briefly over the next few hours.
So what's your plan then? Because this is the first time since you and I started talking that you're on the opposite side, the west side of the leading edge of those intense storms. Are you going to try to work your way south back through that and get back out of it?
Yeah, so as of right now, I got Corey directly behind me. We're getting onto I-55 South here in Macomb, and we're going to try and get into where that more, the little bit of unstable air is where we're trying to get to. We've got to punch through some of this precip, But we really want to see if any of these storms are going to take advantage of the little energy that's in the atmosphere down there. Let's kind of have more, you know, clear air and such down there in portions of Louisiana.
That's the question, right? That's what we're curious about. Is it going to flare up, or is this thing starting to get rolling a little? Get it moving forward through the next few hours. Are you on it? Check back in. I'll run and talk to you again. Thanks.
Channel 3.
Alright, chat, sorry I haven't been on in a minute. I'll hop on here in a second. It's been a mix of trying to get stuff to work and trying to look at radar to see what these storms are looking like. I feel like at this rate going south is our best bet. There is that embedded one up to the north and east. It was going to be a little too difficult to keep up with it, even though that one is we would not have been able to keep up with it even if we tried. It was already well ahead of us at that rate. Corey, what do you think?
thing.
Yes, I'm aware there isn't good visibility. Thank you for that, Ford. A little bit of a couplet to our south. Not too far to our south, though.
Six, because I honestly think that it'll probably be transitioning to snow. I'd say if not by 6:30, I think I'll be in snow and pretty strong winds. So I just want to get to 80 because I'm starting in Lincoln, and then I want to kind of track up to Omaha if I can.
It just had some pretty incredible RFD push around the storm. Looked pretty violent back in there.
It's already 37 in Lincoln. It's probably going to be snowing for the next hour and a half. So I am definitely late to the party.
Pat, are we late, Jonas?
Well, hopefully the audio fits. Good light. Hopefully the audio fits now, guys. Freaking absolute gully washer right now. Ooh, hydroplane boy.
But this thing really got a good RFD push and no road network to get across the A River here, and no entrance onto I-44 where I was at, and I have to go through downtown Miami to get east to get back in position. And there was a school bus stopped in front of me, letting kids off, so.
Yikes. I don't know how rapidly it's going to cool, but there's a flash freeze if roads are going to be like super slick trying to get up there.
I do think you will have a flash freeze, because that was in the warning. At least some of the scattered warnings around, they were mentioning flash freeze.
Yeah, I might be behind this whole thing, honestly. I mean, I've screwed myself by waiting so long.
biggest thing really tried to produce here, right near the Neosho River, right as it crossed the river here in Miami.
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Your super chats, your Venmo, Cash App donations. I apologize, I have not been able to update the ticker due to not having my laptop. But thank you guys so much for your continued support.
Northerlies are here now, son of a bitch.
I didn't hear all that much.
Northerlies, I just said the northerlies are here now. I'm getting blasted by 30 plus mile an hour winds.
What was the other part you said?
Yeah, what was the other part?
Corey, at this rate, I'm going to keep going down 55 until we're out of the rain, honestly.
God, hopefully that's soon.
TDS. Hello?
Ones around you, Montgomery, they're all suction weather stations. And most of them say, I mean, at least I checked the one, I'm sure they're all going to say, the conditions are right for funnel clouds.
What up, Louisiana?
Were you talking about mine? Sorry.
Yeah, all the, pretty much the 3 cells around you that are all suction weather stated are pretty much any size panel and funnel size.
Yeah, I noticed earlier the one they had off to the west before they issued this one. I didn't read this one. But, yeah, I think it said harmless funnel clouds possible or whatever. I've noticed they've been doing that a lot lately, putting that up.
Hey, Garrett. Hey, Garrett, I know it's an old MD, but what's that MD in Southern Alabama say? I never got a chance to read it, and I definitely can't do that now.
You guys do have a tornado, or a tornado chance, so I mean, if one of those funnel clouds does touch down, I mean, it's no longer a harmless funnel cloud.
No, the barrier between harmless funnel cloud and tornado is not very much.
Oh, ho, ho. Never stop driving.
I'm definitely behind this thing a little ways now, but it has kind of fizzled out, so to speak. Just doesn't have the shape, doesn't have the same nature it once had.
Doing 68, my station's measuring about 100 to 110 right now.
Sounds like it's a little windy over there.
It is. I wish I was driving south. That'd make my MPG amazing. But now I'm getting like 8 miles to the gallon.
Victoria Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Are you or Corey available to talk to Ian for the last time of the show in about 4 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine. And I just lost data.
All right, Brandon, I'll let you know when we're about a minute to the hit. Thank you.
Copy that. Start to break free. Starting to finally get out of this preset. Alright, we're finally starting to get out of this. My goodness. Finally started. Lisa, good to see ya. Audio doing good right now, guys? Thank you, Frank Chef. Hey, Vicky, good to see ya.
Channel 2. Channel 3.
Finally starting to get out of this precip. Finally. Oh, tree. Little tree branch, little tree diddly branch. No, that's not what I wanted. Mark, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. That'll definitely directly go into the gas tank, so thank you so much, Mark. Directly into the gas tank.
All right, Brandon, we're about a minute to you.
Copy that.
Brandon, we're trying to get you back by radio now. You went that intense storm that moved through Macomb, Mississippi. You're continuing further off to the south. That's going to be the concern. I wanted to ask you your thoughts on the severe thunderstorm warning that came out right on the immediate Gulf Coast now. That one has that tag tornado possible. It's interesting to see the tail end of that line starting to have some alerts like that.
Yeah, Ian, these storms that are coming right off the coast are actually in the most favorable environment. That's the small area that actually has a little bit of energy, and that's why we're generally heading in that direction. I don't think we'll get all the way down to like New Orleans or anything like that, but those storms will make their way further north and east as time allows. We're watching it closely as they kind of take advantage of the little bit of energy there is in the atmosphere.
So what's your plan? It looks like you're getting back out ahead of the line, moving south, maybe on a course toward western part of Lake Pontchartrain. Are you just trying to get back out ahead of this line of storm? You said it. Moving south, you're moving into the zone where all of those ingredients are most readily available for some rotating storms.
Yeah, at this point, we're getting out ahead of this to see if anything wants to try and get its act together and become more supercellular. You know, we have that tornado warning further to the north, but those storms just don't have much to work with. I think that if there's going to be any chance of tornadic activity, deep convection is going to be further south down here into Louisiana. So we'll have to see where we want to proceed with it, whether we want to continue south towards La Place or somewhere in that area and then make our way back up, or if we want to go east out of Hammond and stay ahead of it in that matter. Lake Pontchartrain makes it very difficult, but I mean, ironically enough, it seems like just yesterday we were down here covering snow.
Yeah, right? How crazy is that? You have, I was thinking about that earlier today. You had the Super Bowl, 2 weeks before the Super Bowl. You were there sledding with Haley. It was historic snow for that region. And then that was the big event, and some of the preps for the Super Bowl were affected by that. But then today, it's Fat Tuesday. It's incredibly poor timing for one of the biggest days of the year in New Orleans. And you have threatening storms like this. Very terrible timing. Wanted to ask you, generally speaking, about this setup, the wind. You have wind out ahead of this, wind on the back side of it, extreme fire danger in Texas, and up and down this line of storms. Clearly, as you said, storm energy is lacking, but wind and wind shear, there's a ton of it with this storm.
Yeah, and it's definitely heading straight for the New Orleans area as well. So people that are out and about doing their activities in that general vicinity definitely should be weather aware, because while these things might not at this point be tornadic, weather changes quickly. It's ever changing. So it's definitely something people need to stay aware of in the area and watch for future alerts, because just looking at radar right now, monitoring the line to the further south, just off the Gulf Coast, you have that severe thunderstorm warning, but just off to the east and south of us, out ahead of that line, there's clear air. There is clear air, which means the air can destabilize. There's nothing from destabilizing. So at this point, we're watching it closely to see if it's going to bring in a tornado threat, given this is a rare occurrence today where we've got an open, sort of small warm sector that can destabilize, and if the storm can take advantage of that environment, we got to watch out for it.
Yeah, really good point, Brandon. You've been talking about the will it, won't it kind of traditional go, no-go nature of it. It only takes one storm to make this especially bad evening. And I know that's what you're watching out for and keeping us posted. So we'll
tell me to watch my thoughts.
Still waiting to see, is Corey's radio dead or something? Like,
Scan off. Scan off.
Just trying to get.
Channel 2. Channel 11. Channel 9. Channel 8. Channel 9. Channel 12.
Yeah, I am regretting not going where you guys went.
You'll be good though. Ben literally just left Joplin and he's coming up to Omaha, so I think you'll be just fine.
He's approaching from the east. My concern is that it's going to be a flash freeze and the roads are going to be so sketchy I'm not going to be able to make it up there. I might have to just call it.
But I guess I can see that happening, but you'll just have to play it by ear, I guess. Is it slippery there right now?
Oh, it's 43 down here, but I'm still over 2 hours away from Lincoln. I'm going at a real slow rate.
I'm sure you'll be okay. I mean, the blizzard warnings, like I was saying to you earlier, they do mention flash freeze potential. It probably will happen, because I mean, it's going to go from, it was the 50s this morning down well below freezing, but I think you have enough time to make it in time.
I'm just gonna have to call Corey.
Channel 1.
Where is C. Huggergan? Hello?
Brandon, your cell looks like it's picking up some more rotation. Montgomery, up by the Oklahoma, Kansas border.
I was just checking in, seeing what your thoughts are. I haven't been able to get a hold of you on the radio, and everybody else is talking, so.
Yeah, I am noticing that.
Probably is going to go east on 12.
That's kind of what I've been leaning towards. I like the way this one to our west is looking. It's actually like ramping up on lightning and everything, but I think it needs more time. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, though, at this point, going towards 12, or east on 12 at least.
Yeah, that's about all I got. Because if we go further south, then we're going to have to go to New Orleans or drive back north, I guess.
Well, yeah, yeah, if we go to New Orleans, we'd have to get out of there because of Mardi Gras. Like, there's no way we'd be able to stay there tonight.
I don't know, I mean, do we want to follow it east or kind of intercept it here and call it in Hammond?
I think I'm going to stick with it at least till nightfall, just because this stuff now has nothing but clear air off to its east. So I have a feeling that something might try and do something funny here in the next hour or two, but I don't know. Like,
7/5/70 snowfall warning. I mean, when I was traveling out, there was
See, I mean, I kind of think it's toast, but
I don't think there's much potential, but I don't want to give up on it too early. So at this point, I at least want to keep going east. And heck, we could stay in freaking Biloxi tonight.
oh, true.
I think I'm leaning towards like following it east on 12 and then keeping up with it as the stuff goes on that, up from the coast and just staying ahead of it a little ways, and then maybe around the time we get to Biloxi or what have you, maybe that's where we'll call it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Probably what I'll do.
haven't made any firm decisions yet, but that's kind of the just general thoughts I'm having right now. Once the sun sets, I know at that point it's just done. So. Oh my gosh, jeez, like. I feel like I've got to make different channels. Like, we'll be intercepting a storm and I need to communicate with you, but then friggin' Brandon's talking about random stuff in Oklahoma, and then DL's like, uh, 446. Yeah, 446. So I'm giving it an hour, maybe two tops before that's where I'm like, okay, this is going to be where I hang it up.
All right. Whenever I shut my stream down too, I've never clipped something from caster player, so you might have to tell me how to do that so I can get that point earlier.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be able to help you out with that. Whenever I get to the hotel tonight too, I'm going to disconnect the inverter and all that stuff and put everything back the way it is, because obviously there's no way we can keep up with this for tomorrow, so I won't be needing it anymore. I just want to get everything back to normal.
Oh yeah, there's no way. I'm already toast. I'm ready to get something to eat and go to bed.
I know I'm somehow hanging on, but I'm pretty beat, but I can't quit right now. Like, I have a feeling that if we quit now, we're going to regret it. So I at least want to follow it east into Mississippi on 10 or 12 or whatever. And if it's not doing anything by nightfall, we know once nightfall hits, it's over. So that's kind of how I feel about it.
I gotta stop and get gas here shortly too.
Let me see if there's a Love's coming up. I'd imagine there would be. Yeah, I literally still haven't had anything to eat except a bag of chips. So, yeah, there's no.
Well, I know it's been
anywhere around, but
pretty much been junk for me. It's like I need food and then trash.
Right. Well, we got this storm off to our west. So you want to get off at like this exit, and then you can top off on fuel. And actually, it looks like there's a road coming up. You can top off on fuel and we can watch it approach. I'm sure it looks good off to our, just off to our west.
Yeah, no, I was trying to point the roof camera over there, but the trees are in the way.
Yeah, we're exit, not this one, the next one after this one, 190. It looks like that's probably got a good, we can get off there and probably get a good view. Because we can just follow it that way too.
Who's following us?
Another couple other chasers. I think I know who it is. I'm not 100% sure though.
I think they did this the last time we were down here.
We get this a lot though. I mean, we get a lot of people that just randomly follow us, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I think it's that the Mid-South people, that Casey and Maddie, I think it is. I think that's them. Oh. I can never tell because half the time they're in his truck, and I think that's his truck. But I can't tell if that's them or if it's another. There's just so many random people that like catch our trail and follow us that I never know.
Are you getting off here? Or
yeah, this exit. It'll be
Waffle House.
Don't know. The moment you start thinking about food, it's over, Corey. We can't do that.
Waffle House?
No. I don't even want Waffle House. I want Applebee's. I'm a man. I want mozzarella sticks.
You can shut up and eat your mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, I want my mozzarella sticks.
Jesus. Oh, well, this is coming in hot. Look out.
A PDS push bar. Help.
That's like, I thought it was a regular exit. Here's a loop. I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be gentle, and then it was like, oh yeah, we're spinning around, and I'm like, oh, okay. Let me see. trying to see here. Well, there was a gas station on your right, but I'm going to go left here. See if I can get a view of this thing a little bit, because it's still a ways off, so... I mean, we've got time before it gets over here. At night.
The wind died down a little bit?
It seems like it. These southerlies are ripping right now, though. It looks good.
I say get the wind to calm down a little bit. I put the drone up, but I feel like I'm going to put it up and lose it.
Well, now we've got a few storms trying to pop down near La Place, and I don't want to go back to that place because I've got PTSD.
Oh, is that where we stayed?
Yeah, that's where we stayed. When the freaking snow shut the whole area down, yeah, that's where we stayed.
I mean, we could go down there and relive old times minus the breakdowns.
Yeah, we can just cut a hole in Valerie's car.
Now we're talking.
We're tired. Let's make poor decisions. Yay!
I got a sawzall.
Exactly. I don't have any equipment. Like, I don't have any of all my tools are in my Explorer. Which I'm gonna call on the way home. I'm gonna call that freaking dealer and be like, "Hey, I need an update because I need this vehicle back ASAP."
We'll have it done sometime next week, sir. Please stop calling us.
I have not called them once. I even dropped off pizza. To them when I got all the equipment that I needed for this. I was very nice. The guy was like, "It's probably going to be at the end of next week." So I think if I call him and be like, "Hey, I just need an update, like it's my work vehicle, I need it," then he'll be like, "All right, well, yeah, the parts are coming in on Thursday, we'll get it done on Friday."
Yeah, it's gotta hound them sometimes, like dealers like to screw you around, so.
Yeah, I just want it done, that way I can get my vehicle back. I just want to have all my equipment, I want to have all my streaming stuff the way I want it and stuff like that. Like, I want that back so bad.
I know, I want a new one so bad.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to having it back. You know, I'm just looking forward to freaking plane season. Like, can we skip to that now? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm very much enjoying, like, chasing. Like, I am glad that I came and chased this. Like, don't get me wrong, it hasn't been, like, fantastic, like, best chase of my life or anything, anything close to that. But I'm glad that I at least got out of the house and was like, you know what, let's go out and do this. Oh, tornado warning to our southwest. Tornado warning to our southwest. Good news. Next intersection, we make a left. That will take us south. Let's go.
That's literally the area I've been watching, but it wasn't like doing anything.
Let's really freaking go.
Anything, but we'll take it.
I'm having a little tingle right now.
I think that's the exhaustion.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. That very well is possible. Random rogue tornado warning. Random rogue tornado. It's not random and rogue. I knew it. I knew it, Corey. I knew it. Mitch.
Well, now we just know you're full of crap.
I think I just missed the turn. Damn it. I was too strung up in my own ego.
That doesn't look like crap, so it's okay.
Well, it crosses the interstate. We needed to take that road, actually. We really did need to take that road. That was our easiest option to take us to Highway 23. So I'm going to flip around.
That was like Data Hole Central.
Well, we're going to cross the interstate right over there, so I got to find somewhere to flip a U-E at. Oh, this looks perfect. Right about here. Give me a good loop. Is there anybody behind you guys?
I don't know. Let's get up my butt.
I'm going to flip a U-E right here. I'm going to make a wide turn into this dead end right here.
Well, that's why I hate when people follow us and ride my freaking butt, because I can't see squat.
You've got to own the road. That's one thing I learned about driving in New York City. You have to own the road, Corey.
until somebody's like coming 55 miles an hour, just pull out in front of them.
Hey, you had your left-hand turn signal on. I was making a left-hand turn. See, if I had my brush guard, I'd smoke that freaking trash can, but... Alright, you are probably... Oh, you're behind me. Okay, this road is... Is this it? Really? Alright, well, copy that. Floor it? Oh yeah, this straight up looks like Data Hole Central.
Yeah, that's why we drove past. I didn't know. There's...
Well, this is the best road.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's a road, Corey, alright? Jeez.
That's your big gas.
How many miles till empty do you have?
82, but I don't believe that because it's dropping like because of the wind. So I'm going to give it like 40.
I believe in you. I think you can make it. I'm pretty sure we're the only ones that stuck with this and said, hey, let's drive further south.
So far.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. My Laplace senses are tingling. PTSD imminent. Help!
Alright, let me get the fall ball out.
Yep. It says that we're gonna... I don't know. Okay, this... Oh, there's a gas station there. Do you want to swing in there?
Sure. Yeah, just okay.
Well, we're going to be coming across the interstate here in a second, so I'm sure there's some on the other side, too.
Oh,
way to turn on your turn signal right now, you freaking jag-off. Alright, well, I guess while you top off on gas, I am going to point at the storm. I don't know, I'm going to keep going.
I'm going to take you on. Gas station looks muggy.
Looks like a shelfie boy to our west. We're about to cross 12 right now. Hello, Mr. Tow Truck. I may be needing your services, good sir.
Well, you should be positive.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm driving the Tahoe right now.
Every time I switch to the roof camera, tree.
Tree. PDS tree. Okay, I think there is a chevron right here. Do you want to just keep going south, or do you want to go into the chevron?
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay. The warning's only for 17 more minutes, so I don't know if it's really worth going all the way down for, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this until we intersect with 22, which is probably in like 2 or 3 miles, and then I'm going to look at radar and see if we want to go back east or what, because like, if you look at this on velocity, it looks like there's a bunch of notches trying to form just to our west. Like, it's got that feeling of when it's trying to, like, get those little spin-ups, where it's got all those little bumps in velocity.
Yeah, but kind of been doing that on and off throughout the day, though. If this is April, today would have went nuts.
Oh yeah, if it was, there ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to continue towards that warning or if I want to go east. I mean, the couplet looks like it's in a decent area. I mean, it's not, it's gonna be like, there's gonna be precip all around it, but
I mean, that couplet kind of looks like dookie.
Yeah, I mean, it does, I agree, but it makes sense with the dynamics of the storm, like how it looks. It looks like it is trying to wrap. I don't, but it's getting inflow from a rain-cooled area to the south. Well, I guess I can't say that for a fact. I don't have METARs up, so I can't tell where it's getting its inflow. I just imagine it's getting it from the south.
Really the best bet though is stuff coming out the Gulf that has clean air.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's so intrigued to keep going at this stuff. Because I'm like, well, I mean, it's likely to do it. It's got the most clean air. But I also kind of feel like we probably should just go up to 12 and get further east ahead of this to give this stuff more time. Because, like, this circulation that developed, it looks okay, but there's a rain shield forming in front of it. So if something's going to do it, it's going to have to be further east. And if we dick around with this, then we might lose the chance at anything further east. You know what I mean? Exactly.
I don't know, man. I give it a dookie. All dookie.
Let's see here. Geez, in Gonzales, where that warning is, it's 74 over 70. We've got 70-degree dew points out here ahead of this. Oh, I'm gonna pull it.
Where was that all day?
Apparently down here. I figured you needed gas, and this looked like a good gas station, so.
I'll show you a good gas station.
Well, while you do that, I'm gonna look at stuff real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to look at this real fast to see what it's all looking like, whether or not we should dive after it or not. They did extend the warning. Not extended it. It's out for 12 more minutes. It just looks like an embedded supercell to me.
Yeah, I just don't like how it's you still got the prefrontals that are popping up in front, like just being messy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm kind of half and half about it, but I guess we'll see. You might as well top off on gas real quick. We'll figure it out. We'll always figure it out. Together, Corey. Together.
I'm driving to California now.
Later, nerd.
Later.
All right, chat, what do you guys think? You think we should go after this one or what? I think we should. I feel like we should go east, though, to play it safe.
How's he in?
What happened? Hello? Oh, fuck. Hello? I have dollars every time I pull through a bad pump. I have a lot of dollars. Plenty of dollars. See, it looks like it's trying to turn into like a hybrid. Hold on, I'm turning off my phone. We can just go back to the radios. I feel like the storm to its south is trying to become an embedded supercell as well. So I just don't know if we should book it east on 12 and then try and catch it on the other night. This is probably the best looking storm I've seen all day. What kind of freaking... I don't know. Amazon freaking light. Maybe more caffeine, I'm dying. Same, but I'm not going inside. All right. Corey says he is dying because he needs caffeine. I'm thinking we need to get east. We're kind of getting into a point of no return here. If we take the chance, down here, there's hope. Tara, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. There's slight hope. But I feel like our better opportunities if we just blast east out ahead of this. And, it's like, here, I'll show you guys what we're looking at. If I can. Come on, camera, focus. It's like auto-focusing right now. I would show you guys right now if I could, but the autofocus wants to kill the quality. It really does not want to work. I would love to show you guys what I'm talking about, but this really doesn't want to work. I think at this rate, we're going to have to go east. We're probably going to have to go back up to 12 and then east. I need my HDMI adapter for this thing so I can, like, draw and show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't know why my wipers are still on high, but indeed they are. Let's see what the... I mean, in freaking Gulfport, what's it say? 68 over 64, 69 over 64. There is moisture on the east side of the state into Mississippi along the Gulf Coast. Let me pop into chat here, guys. Good to see you, Bill. Ooh, close CG. Why is somebody asking if Brad's okay? Something happened to Brad I don't know about? Yeah, that was some good.
have reached the voicemail of Brad Arnold.
What the hell this guy's doing? He might be just watching the stream, I guess. Hey, you there?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me mute.
Somebody
Hey, Corey, go on the direct channel, just you and I, please.
K-Band. Channel 3. Channel 5. Channel 7. Channel 8. Channel 9.
You over here, Corey? Hey, Fran told me not to worry about it, but he got rear-ended on the interstate. I'm gonna go up to where he's at.
Like a traffic stop or something?
From what he told me, there was a tree down and everybody locked up their brakes, and he locked his up not to hit the guy in front of him, and then when he was stopped, somebody wasn't paying attention and just smoked him and pushed him into the median. about 20 minutes north of here. He told me to keep chasing, but he doesn't know how bad the damage is to his car.
Oh, he's on 55?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. He said he'll call me back, talking to him or what have you, but, I'm gonna head up there. He told me to keep chasing, but this is garbage. I would feel better to just go up there and make sure he's good, and then if he's good, you know, come back down and blast him or whatever. I want to make sure he's good. He said he's fine, but he doesn't know how bad the damage is or if it's even going to be drivable.
I don't think I'm going to miss much on the store, so.
No, like I said, I want to make sure everything's good. I'm not that worried about it. He's not that worried about it. He said there's people around that if he needs a ride home, he can get a ride home and all that. But I just, still out of the courtesy, we're like 20 minutes away, so I want to at least go make sure everything's on the up and up. Put on your freaking light, you jack off. Jeez. Tornado warning further south. Hey, if you want to go after that tornado warning further south, have at it. Yeah, LaPlace is under a tornado warning now.
Yeah, I pressed 9.
So, I mean, you could double back the freaking 12 and go east and catch it once it crosses the river or whatever, the lake. But I just wanted to let you know, he hasn't said anything to me but I just want to make sure he's all good even if he doesn't need a ride.
Yeah, I wonder what the tree was. We just pulled him down there.
What's that?
Oh, no, the tree was down there. We just pulled him up there.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. He told me that a tree went down that had gotten cleared up or something, and then he had to hit his brakes to avoid hitting a car in front of him that would stop because of it. And then after he was already stopped, somebody wasn't even paying attention and knocked him into the median. So.
That sounds like Paul with a kid. Oh no, if I need a boat for chase at this point.
Oh my gosh, people, get off the freaking brakes. Like, I am tired and I am freaking annoyed. Learn how to drive.
Yeah!
It just pisses me off. It's all these freaking idiots out here. I take it back. I'm turning into Vince, and that's not okay.
Yeah, shame on you. I can't talk to you anymore.
Later, nerd.
Later, negativity. Get the heck out of here.
I've just got the... I just want to make sure he's good. Like, that's all. I mean, if he get... I want to make sure it's drivable and everything. Like...
Well, if you got reared it that hard and shoved it immediate, I don't think that's going to be drivable.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he just texted me back and said that I don't have to come up there. You know, he said I don't have to. He'd tell me if he's in bad trouble, but, like, I want to make sure he's good. Like, he's telling me just to keep chasing, and I probably just should then. I mean, I don't know. I just want to make sure he's all right. I don't want him to be in a situation where he could need a ride or something, and now I'm an hour and a half away or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What the hell am I getting into? This is Steve Johnson. It's been a long day. We're just poor.
You want to talk to Steve for me? I can't do it right now.
What we're doing right now is him and me. Well, not for ourselves today. Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. We're just dumping into it. We're just trying to throw. We're talking to you. We're going to the board. I think they don't want to do that. Look at that. Oh, it's all we're experiencing there. It's all kind of all right, now we have a very heavy rain. Roads are starting to pond over with water. Pretty heavy northerly right now. Just trying to get back ahead of it at this point, but travel very slow. We're talking about look at Dave from the line side, good old Volvo, or no Volkswagen, and got the first today. It's difficult more than moving to a quick at 50 miles per hour. What is there out of the look at that, or the top of it, or you're going to try to put a little bit further to the head. Yeah, the really option take 12 and kind of keep, it's like the line's already at 55, so now if you go south, you're under the ocean. I mean, kind of get down to the nitty-gritty where we're kind of running out of options. And it's just down there, the body yeah, it's been a very long day. Pretty much started just east of Dallas, tracking ahead of the line. It's been
had that trail one that's over Freeport. That was actually just east of there in a town called Benton, at a truck stop. You could see the lowering, but it looked like visually it was falling apart. Like the velocity didn't look good. But all of a sudden it moved over us and just everything just hit the fan hard. We had trees down. Power lines came down, so I'm pretty sure we got hit by a weak tornado right off the bat. No, I got distracted. There was a cop sitting in the middle of the road with the lights on, and then he turned. So I was watching him, and apparently that's where I turned too.
Yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna at least I'll check on him and all that, because I'm not far from him. So even if I do have to double back, it'll be fine. I mean, not that big of a deal.
Man, I drove to town. Don't mind me, guys. Just do the loop-de-loo, turn yourself around.
And do the hokey pokey, bro.
Weedle.
You gotta do the loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. You go over and back, left to right, Loop-de-loop and you pull them tight like bunny ears or a Christmas bow. Lace them up and you're ready to go.
Why is it always like this?
You make
every time you want to merge onto something, you have to yield. There's always a line of traffic.
Well, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles, man.
We're not ugly. We speak. God, the road sucks. It's rolling so bad, I think you'd hydroplane on your lawnmower.
PDS lawnmower. Yeah, dude, the lightning is just freaking ramping up on these storms.
Yeah, I have no problem. Why is this guy just sitting in the left lane for no reason? And you go have your lights on. I guess that kind of explains it all.
Yeah, I don't know how you ended up south. That's actually kind of funny.
I don't know, man. If I just work here.
Exactly. Same. It's a whole vibe. The only thing that's really piquing my interest is it looks like that storm that's tornado warned and the one to the south is... Yeah, they have a very good inflow layer right now.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, full level. That's magic.
Perhaps, perhaps.
Freaking sun's trying to pop out to the west right now.
I know, I saw that. Oh, I think...
I could go east on 12, or I could just put home 2 for a bed.
Jeez, a freaking Corvette just went zooming by.
Yeah, and I was getting my doors blown off by cars that shouldn't be speeding in rain.
Yeah, Brad didn't look bad. It looks like the front of his car is good. It looked like he just barely got pushed. I didn't see much in the way of rear end damage, but...
I wonder if he got hit, just like went off the brake and speed.
Well, it looked like there were multiple cars in an accident. It looked like there were two of them on the driver's side and one on the, or excuse me, 2 on the slow side of the road and then 2 on the, and then just Brad on the fast lane. Oh shit, I gotta get off here. Son of a pump.
Pump of a son. There we go. Now we're going the right way. Good job.
Man, that thing is really trying. That storm, oh my goodness, that thing might try and pop one down on 12. Hold on, let me, oh, Brad just texted me again. Hold on. Hold on, let me call you back in a sec. All right, bye.
Hello, Brad.
Why is there a whatever? That's fine. Almost hit me. Come on, people, get moving. Come on, people. Oh my gosh, people. Oh. Oh my freaking gosh. Hold on, let me mute this.
Okay. They can just pull me off this thing and I can drive away. If not, I'll get a rental car in Hammond and I'll just stay here tonight.
Okay, well,
I'll make it work. I'll be fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I was already coming by, like I had already passed, so I was going to be coming past you anyway. So
okay.
I was like, well,
I appreciate it, man. I really, really do. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no. I'm going to try and book it south and east now that I know that Brad's good, because that thing looks like it might try and wrap up into something. So... yeah, I'm going to do my best to get back over there, but I'll get there as quickly as I can. I'm not too far off, so that looks like it's actually trying to get a decent velocity signature. So if we can manage that, it will probably get interesting once it comes across I-12. So I'm not too far off. We'll see how far I am, but I'll give you a heads up. We can switch over to the other channel. I just didn't want it on the other, you know, the public channel. Alright guys, we're back on the chase. We are going to book it south down here and try and get east on 12. I was going to stop and... Hold on, I gotta mute for a second, guys.
Hey.
Hey, you there? Hold on one second, I gotta mute. Yeah, I was like, wait, is he behind me or what? But I just wanted to call you and let you know real quick. That's everything's good. I talked to him. He says he's fine. I told him if he needs anything to let me know. But I'm trying to book it back south and then east because I think we might actually see our tornado threat about to come to fruition. The way this stuff is trying to wrap up as it's coming off Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah, I think Charles. He said when I talked to him, it sounded like Charles Peak was coming to pick him up. So
okay. Yeah, I rolled by and I was gonna. It's complicated, but he told me he'd be all right. Worst case scenario, he could get a rental to get home or whatever. I just told him to call me if he needs anything. I couldn't really tell on stream. Did his car look okay, or is it? He's stuck on the cable barrier, but it looks like his bumpers and maybe his hatch is messed up. I didn't get a good look at it. It didn't look undrivable though. So, at least from what I
they'll
saw.
Probably tow it. Yeah, they'll probably tow it because insurance.
That and the fact that the driver who hit him fled too. So.
Oh.
Yeah, they were gone.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So. All right. Well, I just wanted to give you a quick heads up. Oh man, dude, I think they're gonna freaking tornado warn that sucker. Let's go.
I'm currently in Little Rock, racing home to go chase a blizzard.
Yay!
Because I got stuck behind an accident unrelated to Brad.
Right.
A semi-truck hydroplaned and turned sideways, so the line passed me and I couldn't catch back up.
Yeah, that's bound to happen. All right, well, I'll let you go. I'm going to do my best to get ahead of it. Corey split off, so Corey's still with it, so you can let Ryan know that he is and all that stuff. But I think they have
Corey on stream right now.
Yeah, I knew he's had him up, so all right, I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Sounds good.
All right, see you, buddy. Be safe.
Talk to you later. You too.
Yep, bye. Everything's fine. I just went and checked on him. Trying to catch up to this line, this friggin' couplet before it crosses I-12. I about guarantee they're gonna friggin' tornado warn this. Finally, it looks like something's trying to get attacked together. I was like, do you remember the last time you doubted me? We're just dumb, that's all. We'll see what happens. I mean, it looks like it's trying to gather a couplet in there. This is the only, honestly, the only storm of the day that's had a clean inflow region, so I'm interested to see how it's going to evolve. It really looks like it's trying to turn it, push out an RFD surge and wrap up inflow, so I'm really intrigued. I mean, that sounds about right. I'm about to get on the interstate right now, 12 to go eastbound, so we'll see. I should be able to get up roughly up there pretty quickly, but we'll see what happens once I get on 12. I'd honestly be shocked if they don't tornado warn it when it's coming closer to shore if it continues to wrap like that, because they have warned lesser couplets. Alright guys, we're going to go try and get ahead of it now. We'll see if it does any different kind of interaction too once it
Most people like drive. I mean, I don't understand this. You turn your four-lane on, you're going to drive slow, but while you're walking up both lanes. Never understood it.
You can't explain it.
I just don't think anyone's trying to get through the storm that quickly.
It's like they don't realize they're near the Corey Gherkin right now.
Exactly. You would think they would have learned this by now.
Move. I love it.
I finally made it to Nebraska. Also, potentially PDS light bar time.
Gotta get you more lights. We gotta get Freddy a light bar.
A little something. He just wants to keep it low key. I need to replace the one on my roof because like the front side, like half of it, the LED is like not working now. But other than that, I'm good, honestly.
Yeah, that's what Rigsby did too. He just wanted low profile, so I told him to get that 800 stick, and I installed it for him, and you know, set it up where the brake lights come on and all that. And he's like, dude, this is amazing. And I'm like, ha ha ha, you have been turned. Most people just don't want to have to worry about getting rear-ended, and I think that's a fair thing to ask.
I'm happy with the lights I got on the back. I mean, the 4 that you gave me, like, for me, that's plenty.
Yeah, I think it's good how you turn the top 2 into turn signals too. I mean, it looks good with them as turn signals too. It's nice.
Yeah, it's funny, both my actual turn signals are burn out. Like the LEDs are almost gone, so I might just use the top ones as my indicators now.
I mean, technically it's legal, so I don't see why not. It's just nice having that, like, double whammy where you can have, you know, turn signals, reverse lights, so on and so forth with those lights. It's nice.
For sure. Also, Garrett, I have changed over to full snow, and it is now 32 degrees.
Oh, gross.
I gotta get out and get gas on this.
I will think about you when I got to get gas again. In this tropical climate.
Pretty rude. That's pretty rude. Alright, chat, let's hear your thoughts while we got some time. What do you guys think? You think this is going to do it? You think we might actually see a tornado try to develop now, or...? I'm intrigued as to how this is going to work itself out here over the next hour or so. The sun is setting, so...
I think this is going like due east.
I wouldn't complain. It'll give me more time to get over there. Very elongated though right now. It's very elongated. We're headed east right now. We're blasting east to get out ahead of this. Blasting east to get out ahead of this. It's trying to spin up a little bit. It's trying. Keyword, trying. Alright, dude. If you're going to get over, just get over. Go ahead, bro. Okay, I guess not. Waiting for the next radar update to see what it's looking like. It's trying to wrap up in there a little bit. It is definitely trying. appreciate when people are like, I'm not really passing, so I try to go a little fast, get past this guy, because the guy did the courtesy of getting over when he's not passing. Okay, we're not. Well, how's it looking, Corey? What?
What?
Said, how's it looking over there? What?
Very moist.
Very moist. Got it. PDS moist.
That's incredible. 3 lanes. People block 3 lanes. That's insane.
People are blocking 3 lanes? What? So we are on the back side of this now. We got to catch back up to it, which isn't going to be easy, but we're doing our best to do it. Corey should be well, Corey's almost out ahead of it now. That thing looks like it wants to try. It's just not tightening quite up. Corey, you are so close. Corey is just punching right through it. We're still a ways to get through it. James,
They look like fairly light out of this boom dart.
yeah, they just put out a severe warning for it. Severe warning for it, toward possible.
Yeah, I mean, it looks interesting, but it's just not getting it done. It's just sitting like that.
Yep, and the sun's starting to set.
we get one little hoorah out of it? Hey, maybe? Huh?
Now the real question is, do we continue east and head towards Biloxi for the night, or do we start heading up 59, which is the shorter way home?
I'm kind of thinking Biloxi, just because I haven't been there yet. Oh, I guess I stay there sometime, but old time's sake.
Good old Biloxi. It's been a minute, but that's a freaking 14.5-hour drive home, for me at least. That is a long drive. We're talking huge, huge drive home.
That sounds like a walk in the park right now.
Yeah, you're not kidding. PDS dark outside.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Looks like you just got raided.
I can't even see my checks. My Starlink's down.
Oh no. I miss having light bars.
Yeah, it's raining so hard that not even the amber light's out.
Yeah, your stream looks super dark.
I honestly feel like these camcorders sometimes, like, you can set settings all day long, but they adapt to their environment, like, on their own. That's the best way I can explain it, because, like, mine, it's like, it'll start out, like, it'll be dark out, it'll pick up the headlights good, but as the night goes on, it just gets dimmer and dimmer, and then eventually you can't hardly see much, and then I just have to wait till I get daylight again. It's like it fixes itself, it's good for a while, and it's bad again. It's just...
Yeah, mine's like, I don't know how I got it to do this, but I just gotta open up the settings or whatever, and I can just poke the screen and it's automatically adjusting. I just forget to do it sometimes.
Yeah, I'm usually, like, what I'll do if I have to stream later in the day is I'll just, like, switch it to my roof camera and then, like, reach over and adjust the exposure on it, because, like, I'm constantly having to mess with that to get it to work right.
Well, it's definitely a circulation here.
Spinny dude. Yeah, it's interesting to say the least.
Yeah, we had a big time wind shift. Now the phone is silent. Besides the monsoon.
Yeah, I'm starting to catch the backside of it right now. I'm at the 59 mile marker.
Oh, wow, you can see signs? I can't see crap.
Whoops, that's not what I was trying to look at.
This is really a terrible spot to be right now.
Yeah, I figured you would have punched out of it by now. You would have cleared out of the precip.
Yeah, I'm just getting out of it, but that circulation is like, I mean, what's left of it.
Are you down on the I-12, Lacombe?
Yeah, I'm on 12. Yep.
Truck sounds like it's farting. Lagu. Man, that dude must get so many dudes with that truck.
Yeah, it'd be a little wet and windy there for sure.
That dude totally looks like you can get a bunch of dudes in that truck.
Yeah, that was
hey, more power to him. Come on, any second now. We're still moving at a good clip, at least right now. There's the lightning, PDS lightning, it's happening. Thankfully, it looks like thus far the flow is running pretty much parallel, so gotta get them zappy boys indeed. At least the lightning's on kind of like an uptick. I might get slight bit lucky on this thing where I might only have to go in like through that little small area that's like a solid core. I might not have to go through like constant rain, thankfully.
Oh, yeah, rubbing it. That was terrible.
I'm definitely seeing plenty of lightning in front of me, though. All right, we haven't asked in a minute. Where's everybody watching from right now?
I'm seeing like some faint lightning, way up ahead. Like the lightning that was overhead earlier, like just fizzle out completely.
Guy's doing? What are you doing? I think he doesn't mean to have his turn signal on. Rural Australia sounds nice, honestly. Hey, we hit 4,000 likes. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. You guys are the best. And we hit 240,000 subscribers again. But we're going to be at that threshold right there where the bots get removed, and then we drop down to 239 again. Oh, that always happens. You want to cruise on the left lane? I get it. Doesn't mean I gotta stay behind you, bub. Bub 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 bub.
I already just passed one car in the ditch.
I just intercepted. Oh, tornado! I just intercepted a nice snow squall there for a little bit. Zero visibility. Had to take it at like 20 miles an hour for the last 15 miles. Nice.
That's pretty crazy. Well, I'm definitely not in there yet. It's snowing, but it's really not. It's snowing and it's windy, but I can see for a decent little bit. It's really not that crazy yet.
Visibility here is like a tenth of a mile, so it's pretty bad.
I was gonna say, is it a little icy out there at least?
It must be.
No tornado so far, Randy.
Because, like I said, there was a Ford Expedition like way off in the ditch. Looked like they slid. I don't even think got blown off the road. I mean, these crosswinds so strong, I thought they were going to roll me for a second.
Did you inform them that they can't park there?
I would have, but there was like 3 cops there.
Oh, then I'm sure they had it handled. There's the lightning.
Should have told the cops that they also can't park there.
Then they would have told me that I can't drive here.
They would have pulled DL out of the car. Never mind.
We're going to say, quit while you're ahead.
And they would have talked about how much they love watching Stormrunner Media on YouTube.
They would have gave him the biggest hug ever.
Well, BC, I think we'll wrap it up. The best hug you ever had in handcuffs.
Wrapping it up already. There's C. Gherkin. You might as well keep it going at least till you get to Biloxi.
Well, I mean, that's the chase. Like,
We've been doing it for hours. Lots of nothing sauce.
Honestly, good on you for going as long as you have. I probably would have tapped out like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out what I'm doing. If I'm gonna stop in Biloxi or if I'm gonna try and drive up somewhere else tonight.
I'd stop because like eventually I feel like you're just running on adrenaline right now and eventually you're gonna crash. Not the car, but like you're gonna run out of energy.
No, trust me, I get that. I do get that. But I just don't want to have to drive 14 and a half hours home tomorrow.
Which will be a lot easier to start and do once you've actually not pulled an all-nighter the night before.
Yeah, but if I could drive to like Coleman tonight, I'd be feeling a lot better about tomorrow.
Okay, just don't overdo it. Just want you to be safe.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't even think straight.
Well, I just passed 59 north, so I'm out on that one.
Oh, I'm not saying that I'm 12 miles from 59 right now, but yeah, I don't know. From Biloxi to my house is 14 and a half hours. I really don't feel like having to do all of that in one hit tomorrow, but who the heck knows at this rate. At least tomorrow's going to be fair weather driving.
You mean we'll be driving in hurricane force winds all day?
Well, I don't even know what's going on right now. Traffic's coming to a complete stop on 12 right now.
Are you in the construction zone?
Potentially, I don't know. There's no construction here, but the left lane is completely stopped.
I'm gonna try to reach out here shortly, just a heads up. Brandon, Steve, if you didn't hear him, Steve's gonna come on.
Copy that. I heard somebody say something, but I didn't. I knew it was on Foxconn. I didn't know what the heck was going on.
Got a couple new tour warrants up north. That one near Waynesboro, maybe down.
It's always Waynesboro. Always.
And Alabama.
No. Dude doesn't even have license plates on. People driving with their hazards on. My goodness. Why are we doing 45 when it's barely raining, people? Come on now. This is when I need my light bars. I miss my light bars. Lightning's at least, you know, constant right now. Corey, if we're going to the place that we've been discussing, are we going to go to the same place that we always go there? Alright, I guess not. I'll go screw myself. Thanks, Corby. We're almost, oh no, we're not almost out of it. That's the way it looks. Does radar data be old, bro? He wasn't wrong about it getting dark.
That's definitely on the ground right next to Highway 84 west of Waynesboro. Got a CC drop.
I don't even know what radar is the closest one up there. That was a close CG.
And it's about this is a massive severe thunderstorm warning. Your position there at Slide Out, what you're seeing right now.
Come on, Corey.
Channel 3.
Hey, Steve, I didn't hear Corey key up, so I wanted to hop in. I'm not too far behind him. I know he's out in the clear air out ahead of it, thankfully. I'm inside of the core of this storm, and it's definitely windy and very, very dark out here right now. Stop freaking, for Pete's sake, my location is not going to keep going.
Hey, Steve, seems like everything's kind of winding down a little bit. We had that couple as that storm was coming over the lake, but it seemed like it's kind of weakened as it was coming back over land, so maybe it had a little enhancement from the lake there, but now it's just kind of back to those gusty winds. Letting see it mounting a little bit.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Wow, nice lightning. Jeez, people. Jerk off. Get out of the fucking way. You want to fucking floor it and get around. Oh, lose it on that freaking idiot taco driver. I put on my signal and you want to floor it when I get over. What a jerk off. Man, I can't stand people right now. I think that's partially the sleep deprivation. Happy Tuesday! Yeah, it's rare I get pissed off like this, but when people drive like absolute idiots, it's either people are driving too slow or they start driving crazy. And I literally put my signal on, checked my blind spot, started going over, and they floored it to get into my blind spot. Good light. Or car. Oh, for Pete's sake. My goodness, people. I guess my patience is going out the window. Huh, guys? What do you think? Are we getting to the unhinged hour now? PDS unhinged.
Channel 2.
No.
Channel 1.
Well, where are you at, Corey? You hopping to Mississippi yet?
Exit 13.
I'm about to cross 59 right now.
34, 6, 6, 7.
Back that out.
Four, 7, 2, 9.
Oh my gosh, fucking idiot. Now he's on the shoulder. Sorry, dude, I am losing it with these drivers right now. This guy just straight up cut me off and then, like, cut me off so hard he went onto the shoulder of the fast lane. Like, you gotta be kidding me right now.
Pictures of when that funnel was.
Oh, your AI. Got it.
Yes, the good old AI.
Or if I can, like, drop your funnel to my flight.
Now you're in the middle of 2 lanes. My goodness, I can't handle this stupid kid. And now this guy's in the middle of 2 lanes. But you gotta be kidding me.
Bad.
Rain.
I got other issues at hand at the moment.
Well, I'll come up there and help you, but you're a little far away.
That's alright, if they're really...
Getting like no radio traffic.
Been a Just wanted to last me for like a few days to get O'Reilly's or something.
Yeah, have you started the stream already or no?
No, I started in a minute though. I mean, I'm in a blizzard now, so I'm gonna fire it up regardless.
Radar's down. I think the radar's down. Radar's 28 minutes old. Well, we're getting closer to Mobile, so.
Yeah, just go up.
Hold on, guys.
Hello?
So what's your plan?
That looks Hampton.
Audio's on. Did you book the usual? Did you book the usual?
Yeah, the golf course Hampton.
Okay. Copy that.
Copy over.
I haven't booked anything yet. I'm debating on what to do, so.
Yeah, you know you're gonna do it.
I don't.
Sorry, Corey, I spaced out for like 2 minutes there. What did you say? 2 minutes there. What did you say?
I don't know. I don't freaking know what to do at this rate. I want to get further, but at the same time, I'm like, man, do I really want to?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad of a drive.
Well, 14 and a half hours is pretty rough for me. I'm going to feel like crap in the morning. So I'm like, well, if I got a little energy, maybe I should try and make it up to freaking Montgomery or something tonight. But in all honesty, if I was really planning on going north, I probably should have went on 59, because if I go any other way, I'm going to be stuck in the pre-tip the whole way, so.
Yeah, that was kind of the other decision, or factor to my decision was, I think got it eventually, but drivers got it right again. It's like, I don't feel like doing that right now.
Yeah.
So, I know I'm just asking what it took now, so.
Right.
I was actually considering going, like, to Coleman, but there ain't no way I'm going to make it that far.
Yeah, I was considering it, but I don't think I'd make it that far. I'd like to get up to, like, Birmingham, but I think DL's right. I think at some point I'm just going to hit the wall, and by that point, like, it's just not even worth it. Like, might as well call it, you know, somewhat early, get something to eat, and then go to sleep and just kind of get up early.
Get to that point where I actually spend on the line to know that I'm on the line to know that I'm on the road.
Do what?
I was drinking camcorder. I was doing that crap, like, keep going out of focus.
Oh. Alright, well, I'm still in this crap right now, so I'll, send me a screenshot of the hotel when you can if you're in dry air.
Alright, yeah, it's drier than the popcorn part up here.
Yep, it is, I'm going through the dumper right now, so.
Oh yeah, see the dumpers.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt about that. I'm freaking getting soaked. Alright, well, we'll chat with you in a bit. Oh, and see if there's a place to eat in town.
A what?
A place to eat. A B's. You know what I'm talking about. I'm feeling some mock sticks.
I'll show you a hot stick.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, well, yeah, let me know if you get a chance to look. I can't look at anything because of this freaking rain, so just send me a screenshot of the hotel and all that crap. Alright, later. I'm probably going to be stuck in this for a freaking hot minute. Gotta punch through it. But again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. All you guys do and continue to support the stream is greatly appreciated. Now, of course, all these tornado warnings popping to the north. It's crazy. we're still cruising. Good light. How is there lightning ahead of us right now? I'm confused. Hold on, I'm just gonna go hold Corey. Hello? What is happening right now?
Hello?
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 Hello.
K-Man.
I'm shutting down this time. My eyes are starting to burn.
Corey says his eyes are starting to burn. PDS burning eyes.
You know it's getting rough.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
I haven't looked for, yeah, to run the hotel, so I got second game.
Copy that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't even know how far ahead of me you are.
Dude, I don't even know where I'm
Corey don't even know where he's at.
Man, I'll probably have missed the exit. That's the freaking pitfall.
Oh! Freaking car next to me just smoked a fucking barrel. I shouldn't be laughing that hard at it, but man, I heard it go bang, whoosh, and then I heard. That's rude of me to laugh.
I'm here for it.
That is so rude of me to laugh.
This is the first time I shut my equipment off in almost 24 hours.
Not to flex on you guys, but I just get it home, so DL, if you need anything, just like text me or call me or something, just keep me in the loop. But great chatting with you guys, and yeah, just Brandon, thanks for giving me this radio. It's a lot of fun.
Glad you made it home safe, buddy. Have a good night. Alright guys, so as always, we're going to wind down the live stream now. We always wind it down with
I'll probably text you later, Freddie, if anything comes up. Appreciate
wind it down with the stream prayer. So I want to thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. It's been an exhausting day. I mean, I've been driving since midnight central last night. So about I've been awake and traveling for the last 20 hours. So I want to take a moment and thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always and being a part of this stream like you guys always are. I'm grateful, incredibly grateful for all of your support each and every day. But with that being said, we'll wind it down real quick with a quick stream prayer, and then we'll shut her down for the night. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth, Lord. I thank you for the opportunities you've given us today to serve others, to interact with our viewers and the people that you've led to our channel. Lord, that we continue to do all things to glorify you and lead others to know and love you as we do. Lord, I thank you for the journey you've led me on today and all the people that you've brought into my life that we've crossed paths with. Lord, I pray you keep us safe in our travels and that we continue to do all things to glorify you. I pray we travel home safe tomorrow, and Lord, I just thank you so much again for this day. Lord, I thank you for my amazing family. I thank you for the blessings and even the trials that you give us day in and day out. Lord, I pray that if anybody's watching the stream right now and is struggling in any way, Lord, that you show them that you are the way, the truth, and the life, and that they can find their strength and hope in you, Lord. That you strengthen and uplift us all and keep us safe in our journeys, and that we just do everything for you and through you, for you, and all things to glorify you. Lord, we thank you so much for this day you've made and all you do and continue to do. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright guys, well we're going to wind her down here in a minute. Let me grab the computer to do that with. So I have to do it on the actual computer. I can't get it done on my actual, I only have a tablet for streaming right now, so. But again, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We should be having our next chase here soon, hopefully by this weekend, honestly. Hopefully we get the chase vehicle back. I'm going to call them tomorrow and confirm that they're getting everything done in time, because I'd like to have it for the next chase. They told me by the end of the week all the recalls and stuff like that to be repaired, so Lord willing, it'll get done. If not, we'll work through it like we always do. But again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, and as always, doing everything that you guys do to support this channel is just incredibly and greatly appreciated. So, again, thank you guys all so much for a wonderful day. I wish it would have been more fun, but it's been an exhausting one, but we grinded it out together, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for all your guys' support. So, with that being said, guys, again, thank you so much for a great stream, and we look forward to seeing you guys on the next one. But with that being said, as always, a big old moo out.